Hey guys, welcome back to taking another look at the Nurgle campaign. Um, yeah, got some bad news. It looks like I deleted the save from the Nurgle campaign, which is very unfortunate because everything was going really, really well yesterday. Um, yeah, wow, that sucks. Like I just did it then because it's 5 a.m. here, so I just woke up. I had a bunch of extra saves in there that I just deleted to clear things out, and then yeah, I accidentally deleted the main save and also the other save that I'd made earlier in the campaign. So yeah, we've got no campaign to play, so I think we're gonna have to start again. So yeah, sorry for those of you who like continuity, but for those of you who like restarts, fucking the world is your oyster. Maybe I should put a little. Apparently, I have COVID, so I have some time for the stream now. Oh, okay, that's good. I guess. Try not to mention miasma this time since advance. Yeah, no. Like, well, I guess this is this is a great opportunity if we think about it that way. Great opportunity to go back, do everything perfectly the way that we would have done it the first time if I hadn't have. There's a few things I remember. There was a few different points where I stuffed up in the campaign previously, so we can go and redo that. The other thing was we were talking about how the fastest possible way that we could get a soul grinder. And it seemed like it was actually pretty, you were able to get them pretty damn fast. So we might just go for an early soul grinder, just for something just to differentiate this campaign from the previous one. Get that early growth. So yeah, so if we build this soul grinder building like just straight away, it's going to take quite a few turns to cycle through the buildings, right? But by the time this building gets up to, this building can go through this one and this one. It's 8 turns, right? So we've got 8 turns to get the building up to tier 2, and then it can get from there to there, I think. And then we've got another 70 turns to get it up to here. So turn 30. So David Barnes said the earliest he could get one out was by turn 30. So all right, let's see how fast we can do it. I guess that's our mission for the stream. Like, how fast can we get the soul grinders out? So yeah, we'll just give Kugath the this plague just to start off, just to get him. Actually, another point with the plagues, with the unlocking, we want to smash out some of this plague a fair few times because we want to get more Nurgling capacity as fast as possible, because Nurgling's our main troop type at the moment, right? So we'll give that to Kugath. That gives us one more Nurgling recruitment straight away. Might be a bit more intelligent about the way that we go about the plagues. So the plague bearers, I usually beeline for the plague bearers, because the plague bearers are really good, and the other one that's really important is the +5 infections. But yeah. So the other key plagues are, this one is like a key one that we need to get ASAP. Gives us plus 250% income from sacking. That's where a lot of our money is going to come from. But yeah, this one, the growth one, is the other key one, and that's going to be really important to get those soul grinders out early as well. So for this one, we need brain fog and paroxysm. That's paroxysm, and the brain fog's quite easy to get. This one, we need gut rot and weeping eyes. That's gut rot and weeping eyes. Yeah, so we kind of need we kind of need everything except for this line. We don't really need until we can get that later. Hmm. You can sack Kisler's main city for 250k. I doubt it can be. I doubt it can be now. Done now, but maybe once they build up a lot. And... but yeah, like, yeah, that sounds cool. We get like a massive, like a tier 5 Kislev with all their buildings and stuff. We get like all of our sack bonuses and go and take it out. Never thought to try this. Growth versus building early. Growth versus building early? Do you mean going tall instead of going wide? Hey, Mr. Mina, as Nurgle should be slow, should you be slow to expand? No, I don't think. No, I don't think you should be slow to expand as Nurgle. I think. I mean, I don't know. That's sort of like a pretty open question, but like, I think that you should. I mean, I meant to hire more dudes. I think that you should. I think that you should, well, so we've determined that the garrisons for Nurgle are extremely strong, right? So I kind of feel like you should use that and sort of like conquer cities, like conquer as much as you can to give yourself a buffer of these like cheap garrisons, you know? But you don't want to like overextend too early and make contact with factions that you don't want to deal with. Like, so we're going to avoid making contact with Kislev like at all, I think, in this campaign, ideally. So yeah, so I think like I don't necessarily think you need to expand slowly, yeah, I don't think you need to expand slowly, but you just might want to be aware of like which factions that you mess with. You know what I mean? You might not want to mess with certain factions. Yeah, I should have had my Beast of Nurgle in here. Man, really stuffed up. We need the Beast of Nurgle to do damage to their lord. Debuff their lord. Get a recharge on these Noblars, so we can with the Fury, so we can get them to break. It should break pretty fast. Frogs actually do well against lords? Oh, really? Okay, cool. Well, we'll use the frogs to kill the Noblars first, but... You guys doing well against the lords? The lord? Just meleeing him down. And the lord's not hitting him. I wonder why that is. Hey, Nicholas. Well, you didn't miss much because I just accidentally deleted the campaign. So everything that we did last night, I accidentally deleted. So, yeah, it sucks. Sucks a bit. It's only going to be a short stream today too, so I won't be able to go as hard. Oh, actually, no, we can go for a long stream today, I guess. Yeah. Yeah. Oops. Yeah. No. It's so because I made that little video about Nurgle plagues last night, right? And then while I was doing that, I had to back up lots of saves to like save at different points and go back and forwards and everything. And then so I had all these saves, and then yeah, it was really crap.
The perfect play.
Okay, yeah, if we can get these toads onto this, if we can kill this guy, then we can get good money. So we want to kill him, but it can be really hard to kill him.
Slaughter them.
Toads, hopefully the toads can outpace him. And these guys as well. Chuck some more poison onto him.
My experiment succeeds.
I don't think we're gonna. I don't know if we're gonna catch him. We're not gonna get him. God damn it. That's good money. It's like really 600, 700 gold we're gonna miss out on because of that. Oh well. At least you have all the advices from last night so you can plan accordingly. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I got lots of good advice last night, but I already stuffed up the first battle. I should have, it wasn't stuffed up, but I should have recruited the Beast of Nurgle and some more Nurglings before the fight. So we could have, could have had that much better surround on the Tyrant and he wouldn't have got away. But that's okay. Just start off with a few hundred less gold. But 80 infections, quite good.
A potent ally has joined your ranks. Embed them in your army.
Oh well, I shall. Don't you worry about that.
For the battles to come will offer numerous chances to spread your contagions. Engorge your demon host with more drones.
Raising up to Flaming Scribes, Beast of Nurgle plus Frontline plus some Pink Horrors is insane. I didn't even think about taking Nurgle allies. I don't know if I'm down with that because like Nurgle and Zeech traditionally aren't good friends. It's a bit of a lore
Fascinating. Join the grandest experiment.
Yeah, see, we should have had that extra money from that battle. Should have had like a bunch of extra Nurglings.
Plaguefather.
Oh, actually, I could have just. Sorry, we'll just do a little bit of witchcraft, yeah. Yeah, you gotta recruit your 2 units of Nurglings, right? So that you can get your 1,000 gold, and then you can get your other units, and so forth and so on. Yeah, we're gonna be just a little bit poorer now than we should have been, but that's okay.
The ogres came from Glutport.
So we do it. If we get the 2 Nurglings first, then we get the 2. Get the extra 1,000 gold, and then we can get the Beast of Nurgle as well. So that all works out well. But yeah, I don't know about the Flaming Scribes. I mean, they are, Zeech, that are kind of our traditional enemies, so. I always build the growth building to rush tier 3, then I do the soul grinder then I do the soul grinder building and use the 3x1 -1 building rotate. Yeah, we'll get that going as we'll basically get to tier 2 first, build the growth building, and then when we get to tier 3. Actually no, when we get to tier 2, we should probably build the speed up building. Because we don't really need the growth building, because we're going to have growth coming out of, we're going to have a lot of growth. Maybe I should even rush the growth plague. I'm going to sort of going for the growth as fast as I can. I don't really want to screw up my money situation too much.
Infection is
I don't know, we'll have to think about it. I'm not sure whether, I'm not sure whether we should go for the growth building or we should just go straight away for the -1. Maybe just go straight away for the -1.
slaughter them. Battle means death. Death means decay. Decay means disease. Disease is glory.
He gets super into disease, isn't he? It's like, disease is glory. It's pretty good.
Tugath, plague weaver. Nurgle's command.
Alright, I'll get this done pretty quick. This actually went really well last time, I think.
Despair. Decay. Decompose. Tugath, plague weaver. Born robbers. The perfect plague.
That's a nice solid bit of damage. Grandfather's love to everybody, yeah, exactly.
Tugath, plague weaver.
That's what it's all about. It's a nice friendly campaign, you know.
Nurgle's command.
I had seen the stream earlier where you got plague claw catapults. How did you manage to get those? An alliance thing? Yeah, we got an alliance with Throt. That's pretty cool. We need to do that Kislev co-op at some point. It's excellent. Okay, John. Yeah, let's do it. Maybe we should get Andrew Jones in there as well.
Decimate.
Because I feel bad because I made Andrew Jones play Dawn of War 2 so we could play co-op. And then I just abandoned it after one episode. I don't know, we might do another episode of Dawn of War 2, but I don't know. I don't think there's that much interest in it, so it's sort of, yeah. No worries, Voltan. Yeah, thanks. Because I made a plague spreading video before with my observations about how it worked and everything. And if you did exactly what I said in the video, you would get the same results. Like I wasn't making it up or anything, you know what I mean? But it wasn't the full story, you know. And I think people tried what I said in the video, but they tried it at different points in the campaign when they were in different situations, you know, and they didn't get the same results that I got. Yeah, and that video was that I put out yesterday. That was the sort of missing piece of the puzzle for most people, I think, like why they wouldn't have been getting the same results as me, because you gotta follow the 2 rules, you know. But yeah, so I didn't really understand that when I first. You know, I made that first video when we were still in early access, when I only just had the game for, you know, a couple of days. So, you know, obviously we didn't know the full story at that point, but yeah, we still don't know the full story, but we've definitely made advances in plagues to science. Something rotten in Kislev campaign is masochistic and super hard on legendary and requires insane amounts of cheese. It's right up your alley. Okay, I don't know if that's what I want. I don't know if I want super insane amounts of cheese. So what do you recommend playing, like co-op legendary? So you play, so the AI is like legendary, but and you play human players against that. Is that the deal?
My experiment succeeds.
Oh yeah, that was nice. It's pretty good. It's a pretty good spell, that plague that stream of corruption. Yeah, it does good work. And it's 100% armor piercing. I just read that as 0% armor piercing because it didn't seem to do that much damage in a lot of situations. But it's just because it's low, it does low damage, like it doesn't do a great amount of damage. So it just kind of depends on, you know, how much HP the enemy has and stuff like that.
Infection is inevitable. Assaulting.
Yeah, if we check out how much damage it's going to do to these two units. Like, I don't know, I mean, it's not that impressive, but yeah, no, it's pretty good. It's a grind fest with 3 players just slugging through corruption and soul grinders. Wow, that sounds hectic. Maybe I am a masochist. I don't know. I guess there's a few pointers that indicate that I might be. It's weird the normal one does nothing, but the overcast one wrecks. I don't know if the overcast one does wreck, but I mean, I don't know if the normal one does do nothing. The overcast one's quite good though. But yeah, I know what you mean. I know what you mean, David. Yeah. Hey, John's become a member. Oh yeah, you went. Wait up. You're already a John. Oh fuck. You're already a member on your other account, John. Now you're a double member. What are you doing? Why don't you just log into your other account? Like, John's like the next tier up now. He's just like just all your other plebs that only have 1 membership. You gotta get on board with the new deal. It's all about having double memberships. It's the real elite level. You just couldn't deal with not having access to those emojis on your other account. Is that what's going on, John? Well, thanks a lot for the support, man. It's really nice of you. Yeah, obviously completely unnecessary since you already are a member, but yeah, very, very nice. You need your emojis, yeah. That's very nice of you. Thanks, man. I gotta say, I've been really enjoying. Now I can give you my OnlyFans link. I haven't got an OnlyFans link. I was just looking up how to put on notification. I want to up my game on the Discord. So I don't know if anyone here is like Discord, like masters or whatever, but I feel like, you know, my Discord doesn't have like all those little icons and shit for like, I just have the channel names are just plain channel names with no pictures or anything. And like, there's no automatic bots or anything. Like, basically it's just a Discord. You can go there, you can type stuff to other people. And a lot of people like seem to enjoy that. I think it's a good Discord with a great community, but I haven't fancied it up or anything. So yeah. Anyway, I was just looking up how to set up automatic notifications so that I can make it so I don't know if you guys noticed, but I stopped doing notifications when I start live streaming and stuff like that because I just used to add everybody. But I realized, like, I don't know, I don't think that's, I mean, there's probably a few people that's helping that, like, maybe you don't get notifications on YouTube or something, but I figured for most people it's probably just annoying. So I've stopped doing that, and I'm gonna set up a thing that you can opt into. So if you want to be notified by Discord, like if you have a problem with you know, YouTube not notifying you about the streams or whatever, then you'll be able to like opt into this thing that will notify you whenever I go live. But yeah, I was just looking that up, but I haven't figured out how to do it yet. You need those emojis, son.
Nurgles, come on.
The mentions from Discord, that's excellent. Oh, you like the mentions from Discord? Well, you're not going to get any manual mentions from Discord anymore. So yeah, apologies to all those people that relied on me adding you to let you know there was a stream. But I'm going to put an opt-in thing. I'll try and do it straight after I get off the stream if I remember. But yeah, basically it'll be like a special channel with the bots in it, and you basically go in there and there'll be one for like notifications for new streams. And if you like put a thumbs up on it or something like that, I don't know exactly how it works, but if you like respond to it in a certain way, it'll like give you a special role, and then you'll get notifications every time I live stream. So yeah, so I didn't quite get. I was just looking at it just before the stream started. That's probably why I was distracted and accidentally deleted the freaking. Deleted the whole save. But yeah, we don't need to speak about that. Okay, we're gonna go for rebels, max rebels this time. So loot and occupy straight away, so we can get them rebels happening as soon as we can. Because we've already determined that rebels are good for us. Because they can't take our settlements because we're Nurgle, basically. Do we want a second army already? Yes, I think we do want a second army already. Okay, and we want a Lord of Death army to start with, probably. Just because we don't have any Lord of Death yet. Once we get more Lord of Death, heroes, then we won't need as much Lord of Death lords. Hey Anthony, good luck, Mercy. Good looks, Mercy. Props for taking a second look. No worries, man. I love Nurgle, and I'm really glad to be playing it again. So yeah, just got into Discord for the first time, and I'll get, and I'm not super Discord compliant. No worries, David Barnes. Well, yeah, I hope you check out the science channels. There's a science channel for each race. So if you have any theories or information you want to share or whatever, get in there and discuss. And there's just, yeah, I think you'll have a good time in there. You know, there's lots of people like talking about like different strategies and different cool things they're finding in the game and stuff like that. You know, it's not like a huge Discord. I'm only a small channel, but we've got a few hundred people, and there's probably like, I don't know, a couple of dozen at least that are very active on there. So yeah, it's good community, I reckon. And yeah, and thanks to everyone who contributes to the Discord. Like it's, you know, obviously there's resources on there where you can find like, you know, links to specific Ultimate Ancillary Guide and, you know, stuff like that. But there's also, yeah, I wonder if this looting helped as well, this 15% looting. I think I stand by my decision to go blue line early with Nurgle. Obviously the extra movement at the end is a payoff, but the upkeep reduction I think really helps. There might be a point where we become rich, but yeah, and I didn't miss the Mortis Engine effect from Kugath at all, because by the time we would have gotten the Mortis Engine from Kugath, we're starting to get good spell damage from our caster, I feel like. So, alright, so we'll get rid of these extra expensive units that we don't want. I kind of really want to get rid of these plague drones as well, but I don't know. I guess we gotta keep them. Yeah, so just spread this plague to get a few extra spreads. You only get 4. You only get 4 spreads out of it, plus the initial infection, if you're lucky. So we only got 3 that time. Oh, we got 8. Yeah, well, but it sort of counts them twice, so you get, yeah, so quite often. So yeah, we got like 8 that time. So I always go up to upkeep reduction, says David Barnes. Yeah, I feel like it was good. Like the first time I played, I went upkeep reduction, but then after I watched Legends video and he said go straight for the Mortis Engine, I was like, oh yeah, gotta go for the Mortis Engine. That's really good. But then I had another look at the Mortis Engine, and it's like, yeah, it's okay, but it's not as good as I thought it is, because it's not permanently on. You got to keep Kugath in melee all the time to get it to work, and yeah, it's like I think the Mortis Engine is really good, but I don't think it's like, you know, I don't think it's like the game changer necessarily, you know. Cool. I think we are good here. Oh no, plagues. One thing I'll do are plagues. I'm gonna put the growth plague on this settlement. On yeah, I'm gonna put the growth plague on Gluttport. That way, it's next to, you know, it can sort of have a chance to spread both directions. Alright, so we've got growth up to 37 now. 4 turns till we get to tier 2. Yeah, we've got 8 turns before this gets to tier 2, so that's pretty good. Demon Prince can stack like 3 different Mortis Engine effects at once. Yeah, I know. Hey, Niven, how you going? Mikko said, I only created Discord about 2 years ago to play D&D, and well, that game fell apart after a month because people were looking at D&D as a video game. Tabletop RPG is not a video game. Yeah, okay, no. Hey, Voltan, gonna get you with my wife now. We'll drop back in later. Cheers for the content. Good luck on the campaign. Oh, thanks a lot, Voltan. Sorry I didn't see your comment until now. I hope you, yeah, yeah. Have a good night, man. And yeah, enjoy your night chilling with your wife. I like chilling with my wife too, but she's not always available. She has other friends. But I'm her best friend. Alright, just our best friends are in the campaign are the Maggot Kin.
Fathers, Nurgle listens with me.
Oh yeah, another thing we need to do this time is break that agreement with the Chaos Warriors as early as possible, so we don't take as much of a big hit on our reliability. Have a good stream. Probably catch the tail end of it in an hour or 2 or 3. No worries, John. Yeah, thanks a lot for becoming a member again twice. That's really generous of you, and I appreciate the support a lot. And I appreciate all your tips and your science as well. Okay, we're gonna go max distance towards these guys because we want to. Oh, we could have got another spread that time. I just realized we could have just spread. Yeah, that's okay. We don't really need. Actually, yeah, we do need the split. Let's like, fuck it. Let's. We've already loaded one. We did once, so we may as well do it again. I'm making a new rule that like whenever I forget to do something and I can just reload the start of the turn, I'm just gonna do it, and I'm not even gonna make it excuses or anything. You know, this is still a science stream. It's got the blue bottle on it. It's got a blue bottle on it. It's got a blue bottle on it. That means we're experimenting, we're learning, and safe scumming is completely fine. I don't know. I don't know if yeah, I don't know. I don't like safe scumming, losing battles and stuff like that. But you know, all I wanted to do was just so. As I explained in the video, like if it's a new plague, you can spread it like heaps of times, right? But if it's an old plague, you can't necessarily spread it heaps of times, but you can. Excuse me, but you can often spread it once, right? So each of the, but not 100% of the time, but yeah, each of these guys that's currently infected with this plague, they can potentially spread it once more. So yeah, both of them got 2 turns on there, but they may not. But we'll just try. Okay, so basically, yeah, both of the so the plague doesn't want to spread this turn. Not really sure exactly how it works, but I think there's like maybe a % chance that it can spread. And yeah, it doesn't want to spread this turn from this. Maybe if we got into a battle, it would spread. I don't know, but yeah, for whatever reason, it doesn't want to spread. That's okay. We can still put this on Kugath again. So I just want to hammer through these unlocks like as fast as we can. So we got 1 more spread there. Yeah, so before you start doing the spreading, you got to clear out your old spreads. I mean, there was no old spreads in this particular instance, but you know there could have been. All right, cool. So now we got a bunch of spreads. We're up to 18. So yeah, once we get more lords, we'll be able to get that up higher. But yeah, for now that's what we're going with. All right, so we move max distance to this guy. This guy moves to there. And I'm just gonna summon some Nurglings. Actually, do I get a discount? I get a discount if I buy it with Q, I think. Oh no. Battle effects? Does he not get not have any campaign effects? No, must be faction mode. That's right. Yeah. Anyway, so yeah, we'll hire some Nurglings here, and just get the little bit of replenishment on that. Oh, actually, we don't even need that replenishment. Let's don't worry about it. Don't worry about that. Okay. 2 turns remaining. We could plague this again. Second restart? Yeah, we had to... Oh, we only just did 1 restart, yeah. Yeah, he gets upkeep reduction, yeah, that's right. I wonder if we should bother plaguing this as well. I mean, we could get a spread, but it might take a while, so... Alright, so we got growth on both of these bad boys now. Just gonna try and speed up this growth a little bit. I don't know if we can scab any more money out of anybody.
A wondrous day.
Blood Axe Tribe.
Supino, you know that I know what you need to know.
They'll get into some more wars later on, I'm sure.
It shall all you behold in Sinch's plan. Good.
Alright, we'll sell a couple of wars to this guy. Become friends with him. And this guy doesn't have any wars that we want to get into. Is there anybody else we want to be friends with? I don't think there's anyone else we really care about. That's alright. Celebrating a new job you got today. Oh, fantastic. Oh yeah, congrats to John. If you get lucky, you can get a banner that gives Mortis Engine effect, or you even get it through missions. Can't remember anymore. Ah, okay. For Demon Prince or for Nurgle? Oh yeah, Blackwall. I was gonna ask, are you the same guy that did the 16 turn? No, that can't be you. Yeah, no, must be a different guy. Never mind. Nurgle. Okay, cool.
I'll dissect them. Bring.
And I'm back. Hey, Miklas. Didn't miss anything. No, sorry, wrong dude. Yeah, no, that's alright. I realized it was a different dude because he was, yeah, it's fine. Glad we cleared that up. But yeah, I noticed you've been giving some good tips and some good, passing on some good science, so thanks for that. All Total War titles have been removed from stream where I live. Bye bye DLC. Thank God I bought the game itself already. You and Legend are my only sources of new content for now. Oh really? Oh man, that sucks. Are you you in Russia somewhere or something, Tranquil? Oh, that sucks. Well, there is no DLC for Warhammer 3, so I guess yeah. So have are you playing Warhammer 3 right now, Tranquil, or are you still playing Warhammer 2? Where's... Yeah. So where are all my units? God damn it. Varus, give me back my units. I was like, where are all my units? What the fuck's going on? No, hideout plague drones over here so they get shot by the towers.
Swords
Just for now.
wave.
Alright, let's do this.
So be it.
A bit of tower fire there, but that's okay.
Plague Taliban. A new brew. Bring Nurgle's rot.
Oh, we didn't make it. Yeah, this is bad. Yeah, this is bad. So... yeah, this is bad. So if we can make it around this corner into this blob here, then we can get the towers off, and then that really changes things. But if we can't, then it's not great. And at least the Nurgle's getting effed up.
Plague and pus.
Right, get back into the safety of the blob. Oh no, he's not getting in there. He's trying to get in there.
Plague. The perfect plague. Unspeakable toxins.
If I lose this fucking Beast of Nurgle, it's gonna suck. I love the Beast of Nurgle. Yeah, the Beast of Nurgle's fucked. God damn it. Yeah, this is... I'm just, because I'm in a rush, you know, because I feel like I'm 30 turns behind because we lost the campaign from yesterday. So I'm like trying to like do everything, you know, in a rush. And like, yeah, just keeps making the mistakes. I was making mistakes yesterday as well. No, the Beastie Boy. Yeah, no, I love the Beastie Boy. It's like my favorite.
They die. My experiment succeeds. Bring up of sickness. A new brew.
Yeah, sorry to hear that, sorry to hear that, Nicholas, yeah. It's a bad, I mean, sorry, not Nicholas, am I talking about? Tranquil? Yeah, sorry to hear that, Tranquil. What a nightmare. We had like, I don't know, I guess we were like super lucky with the last two last two battles like this because we managed to just sneak around the corner. But we just totally did not manage to sneak around the corner over this one. Oh, there's another unit of Nurgles there. Man, we were doing really well in the other campaign.
Pox, plague, and pus.
I'm fucking over this battle now.
Come on.
Fuck this shit. That's my beastie boy. Fuck, I'm just gonna start the fucking... I'm just gonna restart the whole campaign. Fuck this shit. Over it. Alright. I just, like... Fuck. I'm not happy. I'm not happy, Shappy. It's been... Mistakes were made. We're starting again, guys. We already restarted, so we may as well restart again. Thanks, Drinkwood. Did I see your comment that you tagged me into before? Or was it the same one that... Did you repost it? What? Confused. My big wish for Demon Factions one of 3 is to get more post-mortal followers like Plague Knights. Yeah, I want mortal followers as well. Alright. We're starting again. Fresh start. Gonna have my brain on this time. We're gonna do it. We're gonna do it right. Yeah. I want mortal followers as well. I want like Chaos Warriors of all the different all the different factions. I want Sandgors and Slangors and all that kind of stuff. Yeah. I just want like delete the saves so the bad luck doesn't carry over. A bit of like Total War mysticism there, and I like it.
Our goal.
I love.
Yeah, it's not a great situation, that stuff,
The
but
ogre's approach. Creatures
I don't know. I'm not sure. On the one hand, yeah,
a symptom.
I did talk about all that stuff like on one stream, but I kind of regretted it afterwards. You know,
The plaguefather.
yeah, we infect Kugath Plague, right? That's going to give us one more Nurgle in capacity. And then we need to
With pox.
recruit some more units. Yeah, so the reason why we were struggling for money so much is because we built this building first. It's gonna make things really hard for us. Yeah, that's like another thing that we didn't really consider. See, if we build the growth building, it only costs 2,000, so we've got an extra 3,000 gold to play with. But I think it's doable. Valkyria will 100% get some mortal followers for Khorne, considering she's Norscan who ascended to a demon queen. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I reckon we'll definitely get more mortal followers for the demon factions, but I also think we'll get more like demonic factions in Warriors of Chaos. So, you know.
Submit to my research. Join the grandest experiment. The rotting poxmaker.
Okay. Just trying to like think of what I'm doing wrong. What am I doing wrong? Must be doing something wrong. I think I'm okay. Alright, we haven't gonna destroy the campaign yet. Yeah, I don't know. It's weird. I kind of feel like it's weird, like not to talk about what's going on in the world. It's like you're burying your head in the sand or something like that. You know what I mean? But I know I did talk about it a little bit like a few weeks ago, but I don't know. It's not like I'm not an expert in you know, the world. I don't like nothing I've got to say is like particularly, you know, insightful or anything like that, you know, and I don't really know what I don't want to spread misinformation about anything, and you know, yeah. But anyway, and the other thing about it is like I kind of feel like this whole like Total War, you know, well not Total War, but for me like gaming is kind of like a retreat, you know. It's like it's like a sanctum away from the bullshit of the world that you have to deal with every day, you know. And so like, you know, I don't really want to have to, you know, yeah, I feel like it's cool to like just keep the world politics and stuff out of our gaming arena, you know what I mean, for that reason. Like I think a lot of people, you know, like the streams for that reason. You can come and just talk about the game that we love and not have to worry about any other bullshit, you know. I don't know, it's not like, yeah, I don't know. Anyway, yeah, I just wanted to say that, yeah, I don't know what I wanted to say. Anyway, yeah, hope everyone's doing okay, but that's basically why I'm not talking about, you know, Ukraine and stuff too much. No, it's fine, man. I just, yeah, I kind of want to talk about it, but I sort of, it's not my place, you know. I don't know anything about it. I'm not, you know. Yeah. I sympathize. I guess that's pretty much all I can say, really.
Come on. The perfect blade. Blade from us.
Look at that, perfectly placed. Right, Toads get into those guys. You get into those guys. Everybody else, you can surround the shit out of this lord and don't let him get away.
Yes. A new brew.
Right. I think we are good. Right. East, we got armor piercing, get in there. Don't let him get away. I want that money. Right, this is good. We're chasing him into the middle of the map, so that's good so far. Oh shit, he's gonna get away. Right, you guys get over there. I feel like these Nurglings can handle it. Let's try and get our beasts back over here. Beast of Nurgle is doing some good work on there. Good work, good work. I'd like to see. Hey Braveheart. Hell yes, we're waiting for this one. I absolutely love your content. Hope you're having a kick-ass day, my man. Thanks a lot, Braveheart. Yeah, sorry if you missed yesterday's stream, but on the plus side, I deleted it by accident, so you don't have to worry about that anymore. So we're doing it all over again, this time even better. When are you going to do the race? I'm excited for that. I reckon you'll be surprised as to how good it is. We'll do the first one on lower difficulty though. Race? What race? What race? What? I don't know what you're talking about, man. What race? What did you say when you released yesterday's save file? Like, you mean, did I make an did I utter an expletive? Did I curse? Did I make a bad noise? No, I just had this like expression, you know. I'm not sure what the expression was. It was, I guess it was a bit like this, like, Did you get that? Oh, we only got 68 infections this time. So, yeah. I think it's like the Johns reckoned like 1 or 2 that it was like a random percentage or something like that. Of the amount of kills, total kills that you got. So I don't know. I kind of keep suspecting it's something to do with captives, not to do with kills, but I don't know. But yeah, no, I didn't like call out, like, I don't really call out, you know, like it's, I feel like if you call out, it's like a subconscious desire for, you know, you to announce to the world, like, oh, something bad's happened to me, sympathize, you know, whereas I think I just instinctually know that no one cares about my inner pain. So I just quietly just like go, you know, into it myself.
Most satisfactory outcome.
All right. Here it comes. Yes, join us. So we should get a little bit more money out of this time though. So that's good. And just recruit 2 more units. Yeah, so we'll do this. Get our 2 units. All right. Now we've got a bit more of a hefty army.
The ogres came from...
You sympathize and you care? Thanks, Stickomi. But you weren't there anyway, so you wouldn't have been able to help me. You wouldn't have been able to help share the load of my feelings, the weight of my feelings. Yeah, Nicholas is like, I don't care. I don't care if Mercy lives or dies. Thanks, Nicholas. Appreciate it. I think, do we have enough Nurglings? I feel like we don't have enough Nurglings. I'm thinking like, if we're gonna do this thing with the, if we're gonna do this thing with the early Rancid Allo building, then we might have to forego our second Lord for a while.
Fitted to master.
I really want the second Lord though, you know. Ogre's my lord. Indeed. And I'm not sure if I wanted to loot and occupy this to get that extra few hundred gold, and also to get rebels faster, but I realized that we miss out on the, like, we're getting reduced upkeep from income from this and reduced growth and all that, you know. So it might be actually better to just loot and occupy it, like just to occupy it normally. We're gonna get 1,000 gold out of that. Yeah, I'm kind of thinking we just max out on the Nurglings.
Submit to my research.
And then just, yeah, and just don't bother, don't build the second, we'll recruit the second Lord when we get to Stormbreak Mountain maybe.
Our most satisfactory.
If we have enough money. Hey, Pippa Rippy. How you going, dude? I have the spawning heroes and the armies turned off, so because that makes it crap. No, bro, you gotta have the spawning armies and your spawning heroes and the armies turned on. That's where the joy is. That's where the joy is. Oh, not the heroes. The heroes kind of suck, but the lords, the armies, you know, they're free XP. Free XP, bro. Free magic items. When doing this, I always have a lord hovering around Stormvrak. Let the big dwarf army come near. Then I put the lord in and attack their base. You can do movement dance with this army. What are you saying, David? Wait, let me just fight this battle and we'll come back to that little question. I think I'm liking this new way of attacking around here and having this tower here. It's good. Oh, these guys can land? Nice, we got ground bats. And ground flies. Right, this is good. You meant the race for the souls? Yeah, yeah. I haven't even thought about what I was going to do with the race for the souls yet.
Come, children. This day is ours. A glorious day.
Yeah, we're rolling a blob so we can take advantage of the Nurgle and regeneration to help us tank. Alright, looks like the blob's fucked up now.
My
This is shit.
children.
Okay. It's fine. I didn't even want the blob to be cohesive or go in the right direction or anything. They're bat dogs. They're ground bats. So they're like bat dogs. I love it. Oh yeah, look how much damage this does. If you can make it. I don't know if you can make it. Here we go. I mean, it's a pretty solid amount of damage, you know. It's just, I don't know, it's like... Yeah, I don't know. It's a good spell, I think. It's just, you gotta... I don't know, it doesn't, it's... Yeah. It's a good spell, but it's hard to know when the best place to, like, do it is sometimes, and... Hey, Chendak. Notice this game has the worst rating on Steam of all Total War games. That's really weird, isn't it? Like, I mean, like it's like, I mean, there's definitely been some problems with the launch of Warhammer 3 and stuff like that, but like, I feel like it's heaps better than like. Actually, I don't know. Maybe I didn't give Thrones of Britannia a proper try. I kind of always think about going back and trying Thrones of Britannia sometimes, but it's like it's just too small scale and like, and it never got any support, so it's not going to be very good. Like, yeah, I don't know. I'll probably be disappointed. I feel like. Hey Naveen, what are your strongest factions in Warhammer 2? Because Legend said to follow your channel for Dark Elves. Oh yeah, Legend's great. He's really supportive of me trying to on my YouTube journey. Oh, did you play Thrones of Britannia extensively? Well, no, I guess you didn't play it extensively. Otherwise, you wouldn't be saying it's utter shite. I don't really want to hear from people who say it's utter shite. Thanks for that though. Thanks for throwing in your words of support there, Monkey. But now I more want to hear from people who like played a lot of it, like they really liked it or they really wanted to like it or whatever, and then, you know, after playing it for ages they think it's a really good game, or they played it for ages and in the end it was just they couldn't get into it because it was shit or whatever, you know what I mean? But like I think most of us here probably just never played it, like either never played it at all because it looked like shit, or you just picked it up, didn't really gave it a bit of a chance, got a bad impression initially, and then just never touched it again. And I'm in that second camp. Like I tried to play it a little bit, I picked it up, I played a little bit, and then I was just like, yeah, nah. Yeah, I'm about the same. I probably spent about 2 hours playing it, hour and a half playing it. That was it. It's a good game. I really enjoyed it, says Jesus. Okay, cool. Well, what did you enjoy about it, Jesus? Well, first of all, Jesus, first you have to tell us what are your bona fides, you know? What game did you first start playing in the Total War series? What experience have you got? Why should we care about your opinion? Since we're going to be basing this on, you know, your authority as a gamer, and then you know, and then why did you like it? Shane Smith said I enjoyed it, but I was interested in the setting and I hadn't played any other historical games. Oh, okay. So yeah, so that's exactly what I want, Shane. Give a little bit of background about where you're coming from, as well as what you thought about it. Historical games have something special about them that Warhammer doesn't have. Like, don't get me wrong, like Warhammer is the best. Like, I love Warhammer. It's the greatest. I think it's the greatest game CA have ever made. But it's not historical, and historical games do have something that you just can't get from from Warhammer, you know, like there's something special about historical games, and I don't get me wrong, I miss that, but yeah, I can dig that. Like there's a certain special feeling you get from playing these historical games, and like, you know, imagining like the real people like fought these battles, and you know, I don't know, all that kind of stuff. Hey Naveen, if you just go to my channel, the top line is like most popular videos. So those are the ones that basically YouTube has decided are the best ones, and I'd say they probably are the best ones. Like if you want to start from the best ones and go down from there, I'd say look at the 2 vampire cheese videos. Those are pretty good. So you look at the rank 40 in 7 turns video for Isabella von Carstein, and the build a wall around Sylvania video for Isabella von Carstein. I recommend those 2 as the first 2 videos to watch, and they're the first 2 that show up on my page right at the top. If you want to be like, if you want to just like play something like completely overpowered, ridiculously broken, then that would be it. Alright, well I think our work here is done, people. I think the siege has sieged itself out. Just watched the Lockheed video for Black Arcs. Thanks for the info. You're like an exploit magnet, mate. Thanks, mate. They actually fixed the supply lines bug for the they actually fixed the supply line bug for the Blessed Dread, so you don't really need to duplicate the Black Arc. So yeah, that's another thing with a lot of my older videos. If you actually watch a live stream of that faction, because like with my channel, with my community, you know, we're always talking about like the latest things, like with different factions and different exploits and different strategies and all that kind of stuff, you know. So if it's an old video, but you watch a new stream of mine for the same faction, you'll probably see me demonstrating like some of the stuff from the video, but you'll get like the updated take on it as well. So yeah, but obviously live streams are a lot harder to watch. But I mean, if you're gonna sit down and play a Total War campaign, you're probably gonna play it for like at least 8 hours, you know. So you can chuck on a stream in the background and you'll get that conversation. You have mostly the mad radio going on, talking about stuff. Unfortunately, you know, the game strategy content in the streams is probably fairly low because I talk a lot about just random crap. Yeah, so I'm thinking we just occupy, because we get 467 gold, which is nice, but we get minus 100 gold per turn from having a busted port, and you know, we have to do repairs and all that. So now we get the port being full, you know, so we're getting 100 per turn instead of 50 per turn. This is giving us 100 per turn instead of 50 per turn. We're getting no, we're not getting any growth. I thought we'd get growth from that. Mind. Anyway, yeah, so yeah, I don't know. I feel like it was like not worth it to get the 500 gold now. Oh, we got the 20% Nurgling reduction straight away. That's oh, and we got movement as well. Nice, that was pretty good. Good ancillaries for the first battle. Second battle, sorry.
The plaguefather.
I played Medieval 2, Rome 2, Warhammer 2, 1 and 2, and the Stronghold games. Alright, Jesus, it sounds like you're on the same wavelength as me, because those are like some of my favorite games of all time. Actually, I never played Stronghold, but I was always really interested in Stronghold. I think maybe I did play one of the really old ones. There's nice battle maps, the settings is cool, the factions play differently. The thing that I want like out of a Total War game is like depth and emergent story and an emergent storytelling kind of thing. So like, you know, I want the game to go forever, essentially, like to never end, and I want to be able to like live in the world, you know, kind of like Crusader Kings type of thing, you know, like where you have like relations with other factions and stuff like that. Like that's kind of like my dream kind of game, I guess. Like, we could afford the second Lord.
I question their value. Do they aid my experiments? Nurgle's
Like, is that enough to take... I don't know if that's enough to take Stormwreck Mountain necessarily, you know?
I must test my contagion.
Screw it. Alright. Yeah, and we'll give the plague with the growth.
Prepared. The fetid.
Do some diplomacy so we can steal some money. Some money. No, that does sound scary, Privy. I hope that, yeah, I hope it doesn't get any closer to you.
Nurgle's beloved. Greetings from the
Just gonna try and scam a little bit of money here and there. We could go to war with, like, the blooded axe tribe. They seem pretty weak. I want to get that early friendship going with Oracles of Zinch. So we'll join all their wars. The money would be is useful as well, but we're really doing it so we can suck up to them.
It's come.
And yeah, they're not at war with anybody that we
Boons
want to be at war with just yet. Alright, that's better. Alright, I think this is a bit better than last time.
The Plague Weaver. I require.
Yeah, I mean, I'm feeling pretty good about this, I think. I'm feeling pretty good.
An aid to the plague crossing. Herald pustules break open.
Alright, I'm gonna move towards Stormwreck Mountain. Actually, can we get one more Nurgling? We could probably get one more Nurgling, couldn't we? I could have got more spreads then as well, damn it. Oh yeah, better do some more safe scamming. Elden Ring losing players. Halo Season 1 Episode 1 disappoints fans. This decade is weird. The Halo TV series. I watched a bit of that. It looked kind of crap. Like, I'm not into Halo, but I feel like if they did a 40k TV series and it was of that level of quality, I'd be pretty disappointed, you know what I mean? Like, and that's sort of the problem, I think. Like, if and when they do a Warhammer 40k TV series, like, I reckon the level of the quality will probably not be very good. Yeah, so we're just clearing out the old spreads from last turn. Make sure we got no spreads left. Yeah, all good. Put our plague on Kugath.
My contagion.
25. Some more spreads. Yeah, we'll do this one first, that way you get like basically unlimited Nurgling, unlimited Nurgling capacity, so you never have to worry about it again. I think I already did this one. Yeah. And also it gives us the, it lets us unlock the one for the more I wonder if we can get enough for one more. Anybody else want to give us some money? Master Chief takes his helmet off. I know, what's that about? Yeah, like it's just, and just the overall quality of like the acting and the and everything, like it just wasn't like, it just didn't look very high quality, you know. And like I know it's only a niche thing, you know, like, but yeah, a 40k old world series by Netflix will be worth. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, I feel like they like the source material. Like, there's been in the works for a few years a TV series based on the Eisenhorn Inquisitor novels, and that could make an amazing TV series. You know, if they get the right lead, characters to play it. Like, if you know Kara Swole and Eisenhorn and you know a couple of these other band of characters are like very charismatic and stuff. And if they have really good writers, it's the writers really, I feel like that's the main thing. Like if they have really good writers, then it'll be okay. If they have shit writers, then it'll be terrible. But I think the good thing about Warhammer is that like there's enough people that are passionate about it that, you know, if they do anything like a Warhammer game, a Warhammer TV show or whatever, you know, like we can't guarantee, you can pretty much be assured that there'll be people on board that are fans, you know. Probably not all. It'll probably be like Creative Assembly, you know. There's probably like a lot of fans that work there, but you know, there's probably also some frustration because, you know, those might just go to force march. If we can lure out a fight, like if somebody wants to attack us, that'd be really sweet. I don't think there's anyone in range, but actually, an ambush probably would have been better. But okay, yeah. So we foregoed putting extra growth plague onto sunken sewers, but well, that's weird. So this one's got, oh, maybe the growth, the growth only works on, oh, that's interesting. So this, we affected this last turn, it got the +5 infections when plague is spread, and so forth and so on. And this one's got that, but it doesn't have the growth and the cycle time because it doesn't have the because it's not a Nurgle settlement. Only Nurgle settlements get the extra stuff. So yeah, it's interesting. Christian Bale gained a ton of master play creases. Lol. Danny DeVito as Eisenhorn. Oh dear. Also wasn't a fan of the self-inserted feminist characters. It seems to be the focus of the show for some reason. Yeah, I don't really understand. Yeah, it's probably a bad thing to get into a conversation about on the stream, but as well, yeah. I don't know, sometimes I don't understand how, like, I don't know, like if it's a historical show or if it's a show with an established, like, background, like a, you know, then, I don't know, like, I wonder if we should do this with, Yeah, I might do the old use the other army to attack thing. It's going to make us take more casualties. That's the only problem. Actually, nah, I don't want to take more casualties. I want to just have the easy battle. Yeah, when it's like a historical thing or like a or like something with an established background, like they like I don't know, like like if you watch like something set in ancient Rome or something like that, there'll be like sexism will and racism and stuff like that will be on full display because they're sort of trying to represent the fact that at that time, that was like how society worked, like women didn't have as many rights, although they did have quite a few rights in Rome compared to some other places, I think. And blah blah. But then you also have characters like like there's a few times where you see stuff like with Pullo, like with like Varinus basically representing the social norms of what people believed at the time. Like slaves, don't have any rights basically, but you should still be responsible about your treatment of them and stuff like that. Kind of like how we would think of animals now. It's like animals don't really have any rights, but you shouldn't torture them and shit. Like it's kind of like how it was with like how Varinus acts towards slaves. Whereas Pullo acts towards slaves as though they're people. And so you get to see, like, I feel like that's a good way to do it because it's like obviously. Like they could have just made it like, oh, there are no slaves in ancient Rome because we don't want to promote slavery, right? But we'll just pretend like there was no slaves in Rome and we'll do a new version of Rome that promotes no slaves, but that would have been shit, like that would have been like, what's the point of making something set in the time period if you're not going to make it like actually set in the time period, And so, like, but I thought the way they did it with Pullo, like the Pullo and Varinus providing those two different viewpoints, it kind of is good. It's sort of educational. I mean, you have the same thing with like feminist stuff as well. Like, in some things you'll have like, female characters that are marginalized or whatever by society and everything. But then you'll still have other characters that sympathize with those characters and like that see that it's unfair and stuff like that, And so as a modern watcher, you can watch that and be like, oh yeah, we wouldn't do that in the modern day and age because we would think it's unfair, or whatever, So it's not like, I don't know. Yeah, I don't think Okay, we need to get around this corner, like. We need to get around this corner real fast, basically. Oh, fuck. Fuck these ogres. Oh no, here we go. Oh fuck, let's just run for it. Let's run for it. Let's go for this guy. Get in there. So yeah, if those ogres had stayed in front of us, we wouldn't be able to get through them. But now we've gotten through, right? We're going to take the center, and it's going to be all good. Push through, my lovelies. But yeah, anyway, I guess basically I feel like there's sort of like two different ways of going about it. One way is that you just like rewrite history to not have the bad things in it and to promote a version of history that is like nicer or whatever. And I think there's definitely a place for that, like especially in like kids TV and stuff like that, like people who are too young to understand. Like I think if something's aimed at yeah, I think if it's aimed at like children or like young teens or whatever that maybe aren't old enough to understand about complex issues and stuff like that, then I think maybe it's fine to like just make it like all good. But like if it's yeah, I don't know. I feel like it's I feel like if it's aimed at adults, then it should probably be not you know, be dealt with in a more complex way. Henry Cavill is a good guy. Yeah, I reckon Henry Cavill is a good guy, isn't he? He's fucking just likable as fuck, isn't he? You just love, like, you just see his fucking big handsome face and you're like, fucking Henry. Good on you, buddy. Love ya. Yeah, Henry Cavill makes me happy. And I love how he's like the champion, he's like the people's nerd, you know what I mean? Like he just comes out and like fully owns it, you know? It's like, yep, I love Warhammer. Fuck it, I don't care who knows. He's just like me! I guess I don't know if you guys all feel about the same way, but yeah. So Henry Cavill is like the male gamer girl. Yeah, kind of. I guess. Oh, I don't know. Yeah, I guess. Oh, no, not really. No, it's not like that. Because I think the whole like gamer girl thing is like, I don't know, it's something else. Yeah. Yeah, sort of. It's like it's a funny thing to say. Like I get it, but yeah, no, that's not really what I was saying. Obviously. See, I liked it. Let's see if we can get this. Nah, a long one would have been better. Hey, is this guy a firebelly or is he just a normal lord? I think he's a firebelly, yeah. I feel like this miscast chance thing, it's like you don't know when they're gonna, you never know when they're gonna cast a spell. Like you don't get enough forewarning, you know. So it's like I suppose when you first encounter them, you know they're pretty much gonna cast a spell straight up.
Is inevitable.
Henry keeps it down to earth and he doesn't lecture about politics. Yeah, I know. I should shut the fuck up about politics as well. I wasn't trying to lecture. Yeah, sorry guys. It's kind of like what I was saying before about, you know, the world events and everything. Like I'm not an expert in these things. I don't know anything about it, and like, you know. I mean, I know, you know, something about it, I guess, but I'm not, you know, I mean, I'm not an authority. You know, when it comes to Total War, like I don't know everything about the game, but yeah, I'm something of an authority on Total War, you know, but I'm not something of an authority about all of these other issues. So it's like, I don't know. I mean, I feel like we should be able to talk about stuff, like, and it's good to have chats and everything, but yeah, I think anything that's like politics based, it's like, yeah. Even if like 90% of us all like agree about something, you know, there might be like somebody in the chat that doesn't feel quite the same way, and if it's a sensitive topic, they might not feel comfortable about speaking up about it, and you know, blah blah. So basically, we should shut the fuck up about politics. Is the gist of it.
Bring out of sickness.
I always deleted Cavill's character in Warhammer 2 if he didn't have the right trait. Oh really? So you didn't even restart the campaign? Like it's right at the start of the campaign, Blackwell. Why don't you just restart? Get a better trait. You just delete his character and play on. That's hardcore. I never even considered doing that. Trying to get the perfect cast on this. No, it was no good. Could have done better than that. I should have started it back earlier.
Unspeakable toxins.
There we go. Should have passed that on. Should have turned that on faster. I mean, should have turned up the speed. Would have been quicker. Don't worry, the politics and stuff is too hard to be silent because it influences entertainment that we used to escape this kind of stuff. No, I'll shut up about it. Yeah. Yeah. Why do people hype up Cavill liking Warhammer? Like, serious? What does it matter if he does or does not? Oh, so you don't... Yeah, see, that's the thing, like... It matters that, like, Cavill likes Warhammer because he's a powerful person. Like, I don't know if you get the concept of, like, champions, Nicholas, but, like, basically, most of us are just little people that don't have any power or any voice, you know, and no one gives a shit about what we think, you know. And if you want something to happen, and you just go and like say, hey, government, change this thing or do this thing, or you want big industry types to do what you want to do, like they won't give a shit about you, you know, because you're just one person, you know. So, but if you've got a champion, then basically that champion is like a lightning rod for everybody, you know. And like it's not just that. Yeah, that's right. Henry Cavill has an audience, a fan base, and people listen to him. But the other thing about it is that he's an icon. He's a figurehead. He's something you can rally behind. You know what I mean? So it's not just that he personally has influence. Like he has influence because people like him and believe in him, and because they believe that he reflects their values. You know what I mean? And that's why it's so important that like we see that he is into Warhammer, because that's the thing that makes us believe that he shares the same values as us, you know? And like, and we've already seen it in action, like as somebody said earlier, like Henry Cavill basically made The Witcher happen. Like The Witcher wouldn't exist. You know, The Witcher is a fucking niche as fuck thing, you know what I mean? Like, you know, you've probably seen heaps of these kind of fantasy type things, you know, that they've tried to launch Netflix series and they haven't really gone anywhere and stuff, you know. And yeah, the reason why The Witcher is successful is because of Henry Cavill, basically. You know, there's other people in there like that do good. There's other people in there that do good work as well, but it's basically Henry Cavill that is the one that made The Witcher happen. So, you know, we owe that to Henry, basically. You know what I mean? I don't know if he did it for us. Like he probably just did it for himself. But you know, again, that's because of those shared values. You know, and yeah, and he loves fucking Warhammer, you know. So the fact that Henry Cavill exists means that there's the chances of us getting a Warhammer 40,000 television show or movie has like gone up by about 500% at least, just as soon as Henry Cavill was born. You know what I mean? So that's like, so yeah. So I hope that answers the question. That is the reason why. It's important that Henry Cavill likes Warhammer, because he is the fucking Warhammer people's champion. Like he's literally the most famous person in the world that loves Warhammer. 500% of 0 is still 0. Fuck you, Toggle. Fuck you. Shut up. Don't say that. You can't. You like. I'm trying to keep the spirit alive, bro. Jesus. What a bastard. I love that. It's brutal. I love it, Toggle. I love it. Sounds like a man crush. How dare you? Don't you dare cheapen the admiration that I have for Henry. Don't you bring it down to the gutter where you live, fuck monkey. My love for Henry is pure. Alright, yeah, the money that you get from sacking and shit is pretty pathetic. Once we get our 250% increase, it's gonna be better though. I was hoping to get a second Lord by now, but we can't afford it. 1600, yeah, we can't remotely afford it.
You dare! Father, will you share in our joyous decay?
Ooh, maybe we can remotely get it if we can get a couple more little things going on here.
Our wings are clean.
Love for Henry is pure. Provide vids as proof of your OnlyFans. Hey Benjamin, church used to do something. What? I don't know what that was about. Pure Man Crush. Yeah, that's right. I think Henry can envy your beard though. Yeah, actually, that's true. That's true. I do have a better beard than Henry. I've seen him. I've seen his beard. It was like, I don't even know if it was a real beard that he had in Superman, or if it was like a fake one. But if it was a real beard, then I think I've definitely got him on beards. Like, you know, like physique wise, you know, he's like slightly ahead of me. But beard wise, I got him on, nailed on beards.
Allow me to bless you with more arms.
All right. What about if some other neutral factions? We sell some wars with neutral factions against other random. Oh, Korn's got to be at war with evil people. Here we go. We'll just get a war with like everyone that Korn's at war with. How much money have they got? No, they're not that rich. There's someone like rich that we can go to war with, like that we can war with their enemies. Exquisite Pain. Oh, Manblight Tribe. What about this? No, they're not very rich either. Nobody's really rich at this time because, yeah, I guess, you know, everyone's broke. Well, I mean, we could just, we only need a few hundred gold, so we could just.
And revel in the bliss.
These ones of corn are probably going to get wiped out, so it's like not really much point in even being friends with them. What are these
I will hear you.
Norskins?
Let's find somewhere quiet to
Brotherhood of the Bear. Oh, yeah, Brotherhood of the... The Saal have got 3 settlements. They might be a bit richer.
To talk. How disappointing.
Shadow Gore
I was
Warhorde, yeah, that sounds good.
for a fight.
Oh yeah, 800 gold, boom.
Accepted.
Legion of Chaos, Clan Mange. I don't know if I want to go to war with Clan Mange. Alright, cool. I think that's enough money now. We've got our next lord.
Specimens required.
Oh, these both got. I think both of these guys got chances spreading plague. Chance of spreading plague. Yeah, it's really nice. So then we'll infect Kugath with this bad boy. So we already got 19 unlocks. That's pretty good. Oh yeah, I just noticed the thing too, like, I don't know if you guys, like, noticed, but,
Decay, much joy.
yeah, so all of these, except for this one, gives you +5 infection. So I didn't actually notice this or mention it in the video, but, like, I was saying, like, you can actually get more infections back than you spend, but, not if you're doing this one, right? Only if you're doing, like, these other ones. But it's still always good to add necrotizing flesh, because you'll make back the 25 that you spend on necrotizing flesh at least, you know. So like here, well, we'll test it out, right? So did we just infect Kugath? Yeah. So we just infected Kugath with a new plague, right? So that cost us 25 infections. Oh yes, no, we can't do it now because we don't have the. Yeah, sorry, never mind. Anyway, I'm gonna give these guys names to remind me, make it a bit easier. So he's my first plague sword. Blackwall. There we go, Blackwall. You're in the game. And this guy can be our. Actually, this one would be first plague sword. Actually, where was that? Talk all with the brutal comment. You need to get in there as well. Right, first Plague Sword Torkoal, and it's gonna be second Plague Sword Blackpool. I know actually, wait, which one's which? I'm confused. No, he's first, this one's second, yeah. And yeah, then it just we can just remember which order. Easy, kind of easy to remember which order you're going around in. Yeah. So then we'll just transfer units. So we're up to 19. Alright, I think we're done now. Nope, not done yet. Yeah, alright, I think we're done now. Cool, so now we should be up to, what are we up to now? 33. Yeah, so one more session. Next turn we should max that out and get this, and also we can do necrotizing flesh now, which will subsidize all our future plagues. So we'll get back some of the stuff we spent, and once we move on to the next plague, we'll actually be making back more plagues than we're actually spending. So that'll be good. Blackwell's like, he's gonna make me proud. Good work, Blackwell. Blackwell, you're probably gonna die, let's be honest. Everyone's gonna probably die. Alright. Okay, everything's going pretty well. We can almost squeeze out one more Nurgling. Or two more. I think we're good. Do you think followers of Khorne have neck pain from big heavy Khorne symbols they wear? Oh, maybe. Don't vassalize Kislevites. Sorry, but this is an important tip for Slaanesh players. Okay. Oh, does the Demonette landmark not work? Like, is there a reduction, an upkeep reduction one for Demonettes and it doesn't work? Crap. I just realized I stuffed up with this. Okay. Just yeah, just pass this unit around a bit to make sure that we've got all this plagues gone from last turn.
Onward for Nurgle.
Alright, cool. And then we'll drop a fresh one of these on there. Oh yeah, now I want to see if we actually make money. So we start off with 43, right? Where's my pen gone? Pen, yeah? I don't know. Somebody will have to remember 43. I don't know how we're going to do it, but we'll have to do it. Alright. So yeah, we've got to start off with 43. We'll see if we actually make money, make our infections back with this. Oh, we don't have 50 to spend on it. Crap. Plague spread? Did the plague spread again? Oh yeah, nice. We got the 25. So we got the 25 growth everywhere now, just through natural plague spread. So that's really good. We're going to run out on some of these though. Ah, so annoying. I might save. Yeah, I think we're running really low on our excuse me. Running really low on our infections, so I think we might have to just ease up a bit.
Nurgle's chosen. Carry me onward. Master, the fetid Blue Master.
Alright, cool. Yeah, we'll save our infections. That's fine. Everything is good. We're leaving Stormrack as a lure to bring these dwarfs down so we can ambush the crap out of them after that. $43 bottles of plague in the cauldron. 43 bottles of plague. Help me decide red wine or white wine. For me, Nicholas, it'd be red wine all the time. I never drink red wine. I mean, I never drink white wine. Sorry, white wine gives me heartburn. Nice. So we've already got the first building built. So this is cycling around. We're into second cycle now. We just need 6 more turns to get to tier 2. But we should be able to get that faster than that. No. Oh no, we've got it now. We just need the money. 2,000 gold. Shit. We need 2,000 gold. What's up? Okay, we're going to initiate with Black Wall. Because he was the furthest away, so he's gonna lose his movement anyway, right? Then we're going to get Torkel in there. Torkel the Brutal. Nice. All right, everyone's in range. We're in defensive. We're in defensive. Now we're going to take some extra damage because they're going to have to walk across the battlefield, but that's okay. We can deal with it. High casualties is what Nurgle's all about. High casualties is my middle name. Because they've dragged you into war with almost anyone. Yeah, I honestly think you should, with Slaanesh, the best thing to do is to migrate to the Empire. Like, I don't know. I mean, to be fair, I haven't done it any other way. Like, as soon as I played Slaanesh, I was just like, immediately migrate to the Empire. I haven't even tried it any other way. And I don't even intend to. Like, next time I play Slaanesh, I'm going to migrate to the Empire again. I just love it. It's so good. And the Empire is just full of, like, you know, willing slaves. Okay, so I didn't realize he had Nurglings with him. I'd forgotten about that. I left him there. I'll put him there. We'll put this guy over here. And then you can pull back into the forest and be hidden. No? Okay, be hidden. There was a spot in here somewhere where he's hidden. God damn it. There we go, he's hidden now. Right, now these Nurglings should be attracting some tower action. Yeah, here we go. Tower's coming up. Let's hit this tower ASAP.
Superior position.
Their job is main job is to just not die. Slaanesh has no trouble staying where they are. They are so strong. Yeah, no, like Slaanesh's starting position is fantastic. Slaanesh has got one of the strongest and best starting positions in the game. You know, I wasn't saying like I wasn't saying that migrating with Slaanesh is optimal.
Infection
I was just saying I love doing it.
inevitable.
But it is quite strong. Like migrating with Slaanesh is also quite strong. Because the Empire humans are so manipulatable, you know? I've got a really phlegmy chest lately. I don't know if it's... Yeah, I don't know.
Trugath, plague weaver.
Maybe I should go to the doctor. Like, I don't feel sick, but I've had like phlegm in my chest for ages, like a month, like a couple months maybe. Maybe I've got pneumonia. Nah, I would be more tired if I had pneumonia. Yeah, just mostly getting hypochondriac, yeah. COVID? No, well, I don't think so, because if I had COVID, I'd be sick, wouldn't I? I don't know, maybe. Maybe I just, maybe, yeah, I don't know. It's sort of gotten a tiny bit worse lately. So maybe it was what I thought that I've had for ages was actually my imagination, and now I've actually just caught COVID. Maybe, I don't know. Yeah, I've just got like a weird like phlegmy chest, basically. But apart from that, I'm not sick. I don't have a runny nose or anything, you know. Oh, you know what I have? You know what I have got that made me sick? I did some exercise yesterday. My wife, Mrs. Mercy, she goes, what are these guys doing? Like I'm not impressed with their defenses. They're just like, they don't even have any defenses. They're just ignoring me. Yeah, Mrs. Mercy goes running, like, not every night, maybe like every second night. She goes for a little jog for about 20 minutes. And, and I've been wanting to do it, but I'm always busy, or I'm tired, or I'm asleep, because I you know, work really weird hours with the channel at the moment and stuff. And so, yeah, but yesterday it was like, all right, we're doing this. We're doing this. I actually know it's 2 days ago now. It was a day and a half ago. And we're like, yeah, we're doing this. And then I did it, and it was like, it was bad. It was real bad. Like, it was the worst. I'm more unfit now than I've ever been, like, in my entire life. When I went out to jog, like, my joints hurt in my legs, like in my hips and everything, because I haven't done any exercise in like 2 years basically. And yeah, like my joints hurt and everything. Like I only ran for about like 10 minutes or something, maybe not even 10 minutes, like less than 10 minutes, and then I had to walk for a bit, and then from that point on, from when I had to walk, like I basically just couldn't breathe properly for the rest of the time. And then like, yeah, we did a few more laps, like alternating between walking and running, and it was real bad. It was real bad. I used to smoke. I quit. I quit a few years ago. Yeah. Anyway, and now like my legs hurt, basically. All my legs hurt and my body hurts from doing exercise. But it hurts normal, which is cool. Like, that was the thing, when I went and did the exercise, it felt really fucked up. Like, I've never felt that fucked up before when I've tried to do exercise before. But like, that was like the most fucked up I felt, you know, like, I mean, I've gone on runs when I've had a hangover and stuff, but it wasn't like that. It was like I'm an old man, you know, and my shit's all broken and shit, and I'm trying to run, and I'm like, oh, it was real bad. But yeah, but after I did it, now I've got the same soreness, like, you know, when you work out and you get sore and it's good, you know, and you know that you're like regenerating stronger and shit. Yeah, I got that. So yeah, so I guess, like, long story short, it was very traumatic, but I think it was a good decision. Did you get back into HEMA? Nah, not really. It's not. Yeah, I mean, I could, but I don't think I will. Not now, anyway. I would like to do it at some point. Shit, did that reflect right back into my guys? But yeah, no, for the short term, I'm just going to start doing some more runs. When I want to get back into jiu-jitsu, that's what I want to get into. Sort of missed. Running with Mr. Mercy might be the way to go then. Yeah. The running was good. It was really good. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do it more. Because it's the good thing about running is like, imagine how wrecked you'll be after a few rolls. Yeah, I did. I went to jiu-jitsu like a few months ago after I hadn't trained for like a year and a half or something, and it was like super bad. I just couldn't, like, I just kept gassing out like instantly. You know what I mean? Like, if anyone got on top, like if I was on the bottom, I was just like instantly gassing out. Fucking couldn't deal with it at all. It was terrible. But when I went on this run, like yesterday, I felt worse than that. Like, because it's been like another 6 months of sedentary lifestyle after that, you know? So yeah. Long story short, don't fucking have no exercise for 2 years. If you let it get to that point, then it's gonna be rough. Oh shit. These fuckers are coming after me. Fuck, I hate it when you can't target shit properly. Like, what the fuck? Just target piece of shit. Trying to keep these rock flies alive is a full-time occupation, I tell you.
My experiment succeeds. It is done. They die. A new brew. You drift.
Like, just a minute. Gonna take this set, take the town square. Judo, did judo? That was really good exercise. Yeah. Judo's like very similar to jiu-jitsu. Well, I mean, yeah, sort of. They're both based on the same martial art. You can dumpster this lord.
Of Nurgle.
So we're out of wins.
Nurgle's command.
This is hard work. Maybe we should cause some terror. I wonder if that'll do any good. Maybe it's routed now. Good. Done. Alright, how's our best? No, he's fully healed up. Yeah, good. Yeah, so the plan is yeah, I'm not getting too ambitious at the moment. My plan is just to go on another run probably tomorrow. And then yeah, and just do a runs at the moment. So basically, like, we're at the training, like my training level at the moment, I'm at that point of like, if I don't exercise, then I'll die. You know what I mean? Because I'm so unfit, kind of thing. Like that's what we're trying to do at the moment. We're trying to get down up from that, like, you know, so unfit that you could die, just to get like up to like normal unfit. You know, and then from normal unfit, then I want to get, you know, so I'm gonna try and go for a jog like 2-3 times a week. As this is like going from like literally no exercise for like 2 years, you know, this is what I've been doing since yeah. So ooh, should we go for the? I mean, I really want that. We need the money, but I want those infections, bro. Yeah, alright. Take the infections. From so unfit to you could die to so unfit others could die. So fit that others could die. Yeah, that's what you want. Mercy who died. Exactly. But no, it was good to do the exercise, because when you do the exercise then you realize how badly unfit that you really are, you know what I mean? And like, you're like, oh shit, I really needed that. Loot and Occupy? Yeah, I went for the Loot and Occupy. So that gives us the money now, we can pop that up. So we're not wasting time. But then we have to repair this again. It's kind of annoying, but it's okay.
The plaguefather.
Thing is, yeah, if I go here,
Experiment.
that means we aren't going to be able to make it there in one turn. I don't think they can make it here in one turn, but
I'll concoct a perfect play.
no, I don't think they can make it there in one turn anyway. So I don't think there's any point in doing it this turn. So we'll just yeah, we'll just chill like that. I don't know why I've left this Nurgling in this guy's army still. Need to transfer it back to Kugath at some point.
For deconstruction. Make rot bearers stronger. The plague weaver.
Embrace the filth. Yeah, I could do that. I live in the second floor flat. Stairs keep me fairly fit, but I do an hour's kung fu 6 days a week. Oh wow, Clockweek. Shit, you're really fit. Yeah, you're doing 6 days a week kung fu. That's pretty hardcore. I imagine kung fu is probably not quite as physically, you know, intensive as jiu-jitsu, but it's still like, yeah, that's you know, I imagine it's, you know, pretty similar to karate or something like that.
Specimens required.
Yeah, I don't know if you've ever done any wrestling, but wrestling is fucking hectic. Like it's like the most tiring thing you can fucking do. It just tires you out so good. So yeah, like if you do an hour of jiu-jitsu, you get a really good workout. Whoa. Yeah, if you do boxing and stuff, like boxing can be a really good workout as well, but you can like... Oh, actually, yeah, I don't know. I guess you can work out as hard as you want in any type of workout, really. You can work out pretty hard with boxing as well. I've never done kung fu, so I don't really know, but I assume that's the same. Alright, how are we going with our plagues? Okay, we haven't got it full as much spread as I would have liked. We're going to have to be a little bit careful with our... we have to be a little bit careful with our infections because we're getting low.
Watching Poxmaker.
At least we're good with money now. We'll give him Gambler's Armor. Mission Strength, why not? I'm just going to turn the air conditioner on. It's going to be hot in here. One sec. Just recently moved house. While packing my stuff, I noticed I had 7 geese. Wow. I've only got 2. You're more advanced than me. Yeah, so we'll let them have that. That's fine.
Grandfather loves us.
Now, we could attack them straight up, but what we want right now is infections. So, what we'll do is go to like here or something, and we'll pop an ambush. Put this guy like there as bait. Hopefully, it'll be all good.
Do they aid my experiments? All meat decays.
We got a bit more growth. Don't know if it really matters that much. 5 growth, but could help. Could help. Now, hopefully, somebody is going to attack us, and then we're going to get a lot of good infections out of it.
I'll cover you.
I'm going to upgrade Gutport first. Yeah, I think we'll have enough money to do that. Yeah, I think this should work out right. Beautiful. Okay, little battle. It would have been better if we got a bigger battle from the dwarves, but that's okay. Just get extremely fat, grow fast to the chair, paint yourself green, you can buy some reindeer antlers and a costume shop. It's a nice one. I'm a bit out of it exercise myself. If you go running with somebody that can really help you get started, been going with a brother and it has helped. Yeah, running, I like running. I mean, I don't like running, like I find it boring. Like the only type of exercise I like to do is like combat sports, you know, martial arts and stuff. Even with, like I like hitting pads, but also sparring and stuff like that, and wrestling and everything. But you know, I hate running. I don't like skipping much either. I do skipping, but I don't really do running. Well, I don't, not now. I don't do fuck all at the moment, but yeah. Yeah. The thing I like about running is that it's extremely intensive. Like it's very fast. Like if you want to, you know, I don't know how to best word, fuck yourself up basically. For, you know, you want to get exercise, good amount of like, you know, strenuous exercise to get your blood pumping and everything, blow out those cobwebs. Then yeah, running's like the most, like if you've got 20 minutes and you need to get exercised, then running is the best thing. You know, that's gonna get you exercised faster than anything else. You know what I mean? So yeah, it's pretty cool. Oh shit. We got problems. don't know if this guy's going to survive until the armies come on. Come on. Oh no, they got surrounded him. Alright, it's rough. It's rough.
Infection is inevitable. Plague.
Come on, Torkel. Live, buddy. Live. Check this out. They're going to town on this guy. This guy's fucked. Alright, well. Sorry, Torkel. I don't think, I think it's the end of the road.
Spread and rot.
We're not even going to get that many infections out of it because these ogres don't have high population, but... He's fucked. Yeah, you're done, Torkel. Sorry, buddy. I think we just have to forget about Torkel. Nobody speak his name anymore.
Make the corpse. Nurgle, bless him.
Yeah, I want to get these guys, these Noblars. They're the best.
Nurgle's command.
They're the best source of use.
The plaguefather. Nurgle's herald.
The thing I like about running is it's really fast. Mercy to Grot Smasher. Because if you're running right, you go real fast. And like the wind kind of rushes past your head.
Bringer of sickness.
Man, I'm disappointed about the number of captives that we're going to get out of this already. I'm preemptively disappointed. I'm not even going to kill this guy. Like, stop running. Dude.
Yes! Slaughter them!
We got one more kill. I don't know if I want the money from killing this guy or the captives from killing those guys more. I want both.
The perfect plague! My experiment succeeds! Infection is
Yeah. Oh, there you go. All right, we should have got a few over here though, right? Man, we haven't even killed half of these guys. I've carefully picked my hobbies to not include running, hence BJJ, rock climbing. Oh, nice there, Rory. Yeah, BJJ and rock climbing seems to, like, they seem to go together, don't they? Because that, like, kind of that, like, pulling into your body kind of strength, you know? is like kind of applies to both. Yeah, actually, yeah, rock climbing, and because with a lot of jiu-jitsu is a bit like climbing over another person, you know, like a lot of it's like flipping the other person around and stuff like that, but there is a bit of like climbing around them as well. What sort of build do you use, Avery? I imagine you're like kind of tall and skinny, like, you know, slim and wiry. I don't think I've ever met any rock climbers that were thick set. Doesn't really go with it. Nothing worse than trying to break grips of guys who've climbed for 15 years. Yeah, for sure. 216 infections. All right, that gets us back in the game. Oh, he lived. The Plague Sword Torkel lives. Nice. Because I think it's because, yeah, if you're the primary army and you're by yourself, you can't lose. Can't die. Pretty cool. You're 78 kilos, 173 centimeters, so like way too heavy for rock climbing. You reckon that's already too heavy for rock climbing? Well, I weigh like 111 kilos right now. So yeah. I trained under Roger Gracie. He's a nice guy. Oh, nice one, David Blunts. That's cool. Got to meet GSP and some other legends. Crazy. They're really cool. I met Ken Shamrock. He's a wrestler. Old UFC guy.
A plaguefather.
He looked ripped as well. And he must be like in his 50s. Oh yeah, I've lost half a kilo, guys. My weight loss journey has begun. Yeah, I've been going for about nearly a week now. And yeah, I weighed myself the other day and actually had a lower weight. You can't really go, like, it doesn't really mean anything because your water weight goes up and down all the time depending on how dehydrated you are and stuff like that. But still, you know, it's pretty nice to get a bit of a progress. Okay, so we'll do the same thing here. We'll retake this again on the way past, but we'll try and maintain yeah, we want to maintain Kugat's movement because we need to ambush trap these stunty fuckers. Excuse my French. But I hate dwarves. Something I didn't tell you guys, but I fucking hate dwarves. Not really, I love dwarves, but we're currently role-playing as Kugat, so we hate dwarves. We hate dwarves because they're resistant to our plagues. And if there's one thing that Kugat doesn't like, it's people who are resistant to plagues. It's like, yeah, like, Kugat's favorite thing is plagues, and his least favorite thing is things that are not plagues. And dwarves fall into that second category of least favorite things. I'd like to get under 76 kilo with Gion, so I would need to lose a few kilos. Yeah, I was trying to get under 90 when I lost weight last time, because I got up to 105 kilos before. It was like the heaviest I'd ever been, and I was like, all right, I'm gonna lose weight. So I got down to like 90. I think I got down to 91, and 91 was a good weight for me actually. It's still pretty heavy, but like there was no gut or anything, you know what I mean? There's still a little bit of fat, but it was like there's no gut or anything, and yeah, I was like a lot lighter on my feet, a lot healthier, breathing easily and all that. I probably should have tried to get down to 85. I mean, probably 80 is probably like the weight I should be at. I'm 5'11", so yeah. I'm probably like 180 centimeters. 75 kg for 187 seems pretty lean, pretty fit. I'd be really happy if I was that. But heaviest I've been is 114 kilograms, but my life's not over yet. Oh fuck, you beat me, Clock Monkey. I got up to 111.5. That was my personal best. Where's my... How do I tell my... Fuck, I can't even work my thing. Progress, here we go. Yeah, 111.5, that was my maximum. And at the end of my dieting, I got down to... Oh, I got down to 88.8. Like 88.8. That was good. That was good. Good weight loss. But I fucked it up. Heaviest I've ever been? Oh, how old are you, Red Fondant? Maybe you're just not old enough. When you get older, you can put on weight pretty a lot easier. Might just start off over here. Let's pull an old. We won't pull an old switcheroo. Let's pull the old switcheroo here. We'll just put our armies over here. And they can set up on the wrong side, and then we can just capture it behind them. I wonder if you can get... No, can we get out of sight of it? Oh no, I was hoping we could get out of sight of the tower, but it doesn't look like we can. Never gained much muscle doing BJJ, but I picked up quite a bit when I started climbing. Okay, nice. 23 right now, so I guess that's right. Yeah, I'd say like in excuse me. Yeah, late 20s, early 30s. Yeah, early 30s is when I got thicker. Or late 20s. No, mid 20s actually. No. Yeah, mid to late 20s, I guess. I started getting heavier. At the time, I was doing labouring though. I was a bricks labourer, so I was like lifting bricks and pushing wheelbarrows all day, and eating a lot. It's like it's really eating. I mean, the key to getting bigger is eating, really, obviously. But yeah, you need sort of like some exercise to make you need to eat, and then you eat, and then you get bigger. I guess. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know what I was talking about. Ah, bro, that guy just needs to get the fuck out of here. He's got like no health. You can hide behind a rock over here. The rest of you guys, get on in.
First, Grot Bearer.
You're becoming bigger as you're expending less energy than you take in. Miklos, yeah, that's right. No, I meant like bigger in terms of muscle mass, not just fat. But yeah, I think that is one of the keys. Like, I think a lot of people are into this, like, you know, try to build lean muscle mass and all that sort of shit. It's like, I don't know. I mean, maybe if you're like some kind of like super fitness freak and you know how to perfectly balance all your macronutrients and all that shit. But like, for most people, like, if you want to get bigger, you just gotta eat fucking heaps. And work out, obviously. But yeah, I find if you do like heavy manual labor, like getting like a heavy manual labor job is pretty good. Yeah, I put on, like, I used to always be like 69, 70 kilos. And then after I did, I was a brickies labourer for about a year and a half, something like that. And then, well, not full time, but pretty much full time, I guess. I don't know, whatever. And yeah, I put on a lot of weight. Put on like 10 kilos. Probably went from 70 up to 80, 85 by the time I'd finished doing all that. Just thickened up a bit. But yeah, like, I don't know, like you come home like after you've been working all day and you're like hungry and shit and you eat and get bigger and stuff. I also wondered, like, if getting angry, like, the worst come yet is your cock shrinks from the age of 50, only a millimeter a year, but it adds up. That sucks. You'd think it would get longer because it would stretch, you know.
Nurgle's pestilent bring
What was I gonna say? Yeah, I was wondering as well if like getting angry like helps or whatever. I mean, I guess it's a lot of it's to do with genetics and predisposition and all that kind of stuff. But I feel like if you're a Ricky's laborer, like, hey, that's what I'm talking about. Excuse me. Yeah, like if you're a Ricky's laborer, like, you know, you're obviously doing like hard labor, but you're also like swearing at the bricks a lot, you know, swearing at the bricks, you're swearing at other dudes. You're fucking, you know, bad things are happening to you and you're getting angry about them. And like, yeah, like I wonder if like that, you know, that aggression that you have, that also helps you get bigger.
succeeds. Decimate them.
Testosterone levels, yeah. High stress hormone hurts muscle growth. Okay. Genetics are much bigger. Yeah, I think genetics is probably the main thing. Like all my uncles are like big dudes, you know. Like not like, yeah, one of them's like 6 foot something, 6'1" maybe. Not like super tall, but you know, pretty tall and very thick, you know. And my other uncle was shorter, but he was also quite thick, you know. And like heavy, you know. So yeah, I think it was just genetics for me probably. Like I just had to wait till I got, you know, out of that adolescent phase properly and my body was ready to grow. But yeah, it's pretty much a universal truth that you thicken out when you get older, like around 30 or whatever. Alright, well, it looks like we've debunked the myth that getting angry makes you get bigger. Genetics are like stat rolls in Battle Brothers. Yeah, I know, yeah, that's it. Exactly. The thicker you are, the harder you are to body triangle. Fuck yeah, being body triangled is not fun. Isn't it? It's funny how like in jiu-jitsu, like everything that you do in jiu-jitsu is just being a total prick. Like, you know, oh, actually, no, that's not true, actually. No, that's not true. It is called the gentle art for a reason, because there's lots of nice things that you can do in jiu-jitsu. Like lots of things that aren't mean. But like body triangle is pretty bad. The body triangle is like when you're on someone's back, so you're probably trying to choke them or whatever, and you have one hook in, so you've got one leg like around the side, around their side, and like you got your foot in between their legs, and then your other leg is like across their stomach, hooked into the back of your knee. So basically, you're like, yeah, you've got one leg like that, and the other leg like that, and yeah. Anyway, yeah. But body triangle, like you basically just squeeze their guts in, right? And if they're really skinny, like if people are like extremely thin, then it's very easy to get a body triangle onto them, right? But it doesn't like do that much to them, you know, depending on what, well, I don't know, that's not true, you know. Depends on what size you are and stuff like that, and what angle you've got and everything, you know? But if you're very thick, like I am, if somebody gets a body triangle on to me, like just the fact that they've got it on, like at all, means that I can't breathe properly, you know, because my stomach is all like jammed up into my lung cavity and shit, you know. So it's like, yeah, it's pretty good. Westside Barbell have their weightlifters go into rage mode only once a week only, so it does help. Okay, nice. Bruce Banner used it to turn into the Hulk when he was angry. Isn't judo called the gentle art? Judo and jiu-jitsu are kind of the same thing, you know, depending on, you know, your point of view. But yeah, they've diverged, I guess. Judo's become more of a sport thing. Like judo and jiu-jitsu both came from the same like root, you know. then they split off. Judo became more of a sport, and jiu-jitsu became more of a combat martial art. But then now jiu-jitsu has now split off, sort of split as well, and there's sort of more of a sport side to it and more of a combat side to it as well. So it's like, yeah. If I'm feeling angry, I do it under the ribs. Yeah, are you a blue belt, Zerori? I don't think we need that. Although, actually, we don't really care as much about Stormwrack because it's not a port, so we don't really care as much about. I mean, we plagued it as well. That's cool. Yeah, blue belt, yeah. I was gonna say, like, white belts, like, don't talk like that. You know, white belts, like, don't have that sophistication.
A plaguefather.
Yeah, it's funny, at my gym it's like, well, blue belts, the thing, the blue belts get to pick on the white belts, right? But everyone else picks on the blue belts, you know? So it's like, yeah. Well, I guess there's more blue belts than anything else though, but yeah. It's like everyone's got to be a little bit nice to the white belts because they're new and, you know, you got to try to encourage them and shit. So I'm still in that phase where, because I'm a white belt, you know, I get a little bit, you know, they have to be a little bit nice to me because I'm a white belt. But yeah, I'm probably going to be a white belt for 5 years as well. Because like because I trained for like 1.5 years and then I've had like 2 years off. Yeah, no, it's alright. I understand. Everyone's got their own speed. I think when I first started jiu-jitsu, I thought that I would advance quickly and train a lot and stuff like that, and I did for like about a year and a half or something. I was like training like, you know, 4 or 5 times a week. But yeah, like, you know, life changes, I guess, and it's not a priority as much anymore. Okay, let's get some plagues happening. Oh, look, check this timing out. 1 turn till we hit tier 2, and this is going to hit tier 2 in 1 turn as well. Perfect. But I don't think we're going to get the growth to get to tier 3 in time, unfortunately. So that's pretty sucky, but, you know, what can you do? I don't want to get another Lord going, but we can't really afford it right now. I mean, I feel like we almost can afford it, but... Yeah, I want to do it. I'm doing it. Oh man, that's expensive. Alright, okay, so we're starting with 305. Starting with 305 infections. 305 infections, yeah. And then we're going to infect Kugath with this plague. We're going to finish it off. This one. And we're going to give it this thing. So it's going to necrotizing flesh. Means an extra 5 infections every time it gets spread. And that should pay for itself. But I think what my prediction is that we'll make our money back. So I reckon we'll end up with about 305 infections again at the end. So this will essentially cost us nothing. That's my prediction. Oh, I didn't transfer. Crap! I didn't transfer units around before we started. It should be okay because we fought a battle, so they should have already used up their spreads from the battle. Okay. Oh, we need a new name as well. Oh, this is, yeah, alright. This can be, Third Plague Sword Zaviori. There we go, in honor of the blue belt. There we go. I'm not honoring you, Zaviori, I'm honoring the belt. Like, you honor the belt, not the man. Alright. So, get first Plague Sword Blackwall. Full spread. Plague Sword Blackwall. Goes to second Plague Sword Torkel. Plague Sword Torkel. Goes to third Plague Sword Yuri. Yuri goes back to Kugath. Kugath goes back to Blackwall. Get a few, getting quite a few spreads out of this. I think we're done now, though. No, not done yet. And I just wasted a heap of movement. He might have screwed up my movement a little bit there. Oh well. Yeah, so we maxed this one out. Nicely done. Yeah, there we go. So they like screwed up the movement on that Nurgling. And then I merged that Nurgling into the other Nurglings to get rid of him so it didn't exist anymore. And that meant we got our movement back, so that was nice. Alright, let's set us an ambush trap. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be real good. Hopefully.
A most satisfactory outcome. March. Faster.
Okay, so they're gonna go for this guy, and they're gonna get stuck in Kugath's web. Hopefully. And we're gonna get, if we don't get this battle this turn, we're gonna be in severe monetary difficulties. Hopefully this rebel army will spawn and not siege us. If they siege us and screw up our building time on that, that's gonna really suck. What happens if, yeah, if this gets, oh shit, yeah, if this gets there before that, then that means it'll like stuff up our cycle time, right? Thanks, Sam. Thanks. Have a good day, man. Beautiful. they fell for it. We did not get the ambush. That's okay. I tried boxing for like a month, and when the first sparring happened, I cried right in the ring after getting hit in the jaw. Yeah, getting hit in the face is not great fun. I think it builds to the level you can get it, and then it goes back to level 1. Yeah, I know, that's the thing. See, I was hoping that, you know, it was gonna, if it builds after, so like if the building level, like if the upgrade level of the main settlement resolves first, then you know, we're gonna get, then the settlement upgrade will upgrade enough for it to grow, and then we'll be able to get the building then the building will be able to upgrade as well. But if they siege it, then, you know, we won't get that. I hated just blocking hits with big gloves with big gloves on. Always shook my contact lenses off a bit, so everything was blurry. Yeah, it doesn't really work with glasses. I use glasses for like long range seeing, so like I'm a little bit short-sighted, so, well, I'm quite short-sighted actually, but like, you know, it's fine for like, you know, normal stuff. It's just like driving, and, you know, like if I try to read a street sign down the end of the street or whatever, I won't be able to read it, you know, that kind of stuff. So yeah, so I don't need to wear my glasses in the ring, but like my mate, he's like long-sighted, or he's both long and short-sighted, some I don't know, whatever, but he needs glasses basically. He needs these glasses like in the ring. So yeah, we did a bit of boxing with no glasses on, and that's the thing, you can kind of like box by instinct or something, like without being able to see properly, but like with your peripheral vision or some shit, you know, but it's not very good. Like I mean, like not at right, like if you're in the pocket, I mean, like if you're at long range, like, and you can't see, then it's not good at all. But if you're like right up, pressing up against the guy, and you're kind of like doing that really close, like little uppercuts and hooks and stuff like that, then you can kind of feel it, you know what I mean? Like, I'm interested to see this guy come on and eat a face full of Nurgle. When's he coming on? 19 seconds, alright. Is that the whole, this is the whole big army over here? Yeah, cool. So we'll just try and route this army. Hopefully we can do that. We'll give up the Lord. How can these icons like this, yeah, all the UI interface bullshit, like it blocks commands, and it's like really stupid. It's very stupid. Kill those guys. I grew up with glasses and now I don't need them. Oh, nice. You can easily roll with your eyes closed. Yeah, you can definitely roll with your eyes closed. Yeah, as long as you've got like body contact with them. But even with boxing, like if you're like touching them, like then you can sort of feel, you know.
It is done. Finger of sickness, despair.
Draw this Lord. Oh, they're coming for us now. Shit. This sucks kind of, because if they fight over here, that means that we aren't going to get as many infections. Man, I'm not going to get him. Break, you fuck. There we go. I wanted to fight him in the forest so he wouldn't get shot so much. Alright, that's fine.
Yes. Decimate them. It is done. Plague sword. Ready. Unspeakable toxins.
This is not super awesome.
The perfect plague. Pox, plague, and pus. Throne of distraction.
Oh man, this drones are getting effed up.
Calculating my destination. Spreading faster. Tugas, plague weaver.
This isn't working out well for us.
Nurgle's command. Over here. Kugas repositioning.
Heck. Indeed. Yeah, we're fucked.
Calculating my destination.
Well, this stream has been like just a bit of a fucking mess, really, isn't it? What are these guys? These guys are meant to be like flanking. What the fuck? They just stopped in the middle of nowhere and died. Oh. Yeah, Kuga's totally melting.
My experiment succeeds. Record infections.
Close your eyes, your balance degrades. Yeah, true. Well, you don't close your eyes, you just, like, I'm saying just if you've got glasses, or if you can't see properly because you've got glasses or whatever, you know. Or if you've got your eyes, like if you're looking down at the guy's, like, chest or something, you know. It's just like if you're really in close, like you're basically touching the guy, then you don't like, yeah, I don't know, you don't really use your eyes as much because you can't like you're too close, you can't see what's going on, you know. So you kind of just feel it, I guess. I don't know. Well, you still do see stuff, but I don't know. You know what I mean? Man, that was a nightmare. We better get some good infections out of it. At least we got rid of Dash Dash's stupid plague drones. It's gonna save us a lot of money. We had arranged. As soon as these guys run out of ammo or flee, then Kugath can get back to business. Broken. Okay.
Spreading infection.
There we go.
Rot bag. Kugath, plague. Nurgles, come on.
Gotta kill these unbreakable slayers.
Kugath, assaulting. Swords.
Right. Well, that was pretty bad. Not gonna lie. But we came through. Car accident yesterday, got really bad concussion. My balance was so bad the first couple of months I considered walking with a cone so I wouldn't with a cane so I wouldn't fall over. I do exercise every day. That helped with balance. Almost totally better now, but it was rough not being able to do exercise. Yeah, that sounds really bad. I've had I've never like been I've never gone to the doctor about a concussion, but yeah, I reckon I might have had a few a few mild ones, you know.
The pox, father. Bring us of sickness.
I was there was one time I was actually there was this guy who came to our started training with us for a while. He was much smaller than me, but he really knew how to hit. Like he had like a really good overhand right that just nailed, you know what I mean? Like just that fucking bang. And yeah. And he was like much smaller than me. He was probably like, you know, I was probably like 90 and he was probably like 75 or something. Yeah, the drones went where they belong. I was trying to flank and distract these dwarfs, and the drones just stopped moving. They just lost orders halfway through and just stopped right in the middle of the Coreller's firing arc. So, you know, they got what they deserved, you know. The orders that I gave to them would have led to their survival and prosperity, but they chose to just do their own thing, just park in front of the enemy Corellers. So what can you do, you know? I don't feel like I can take responsibility for that. Just trying to get a few more they stopped. Yeah, they did. Yeah, it's a bit of a problem with this game. A lot of things like kind of lose orders partway through their you know. Plague drones are pretty bad for that. It's like the drones are on the ground rotting as Nurgle ordained for them. Exactly. Yeah, like, so I was like training with this guy who was like much smaller than me, but he hit really hard and he was pretty good. Like, he's pretty good at boxing, you know? And like, I don't know, for some reason around that time I had this real like bloody minded streak, you know, and instead of boxing with people I would just brawl, you know, all the time. And So yeah, so basically I ate a lot of big hits in the head, basically, in a few, in probably like 2 or 3 consecutive sparring sessions, you know. I got like rocked a fair few times. Never got like dropped or anything, but like, you know, you see stars a little bit, you know, and that kind of thing. And yeah, I feel like that kind of like built up, you know, after getting rocked like a few times in a row, like over the course of 2 weeks, over the course of a week or a week and a half or so, in like 2 or 3 separate sparring sessions. Like, I feel like, maybe get a bit concussed or something. Yeah. And there was another time where, I was, did he rock me like a hurricane? Yeah, kind of. Now, it wasn't that bad. Like, I don't know, like, getting punched in the head doesn't really hurt that much. Getting punched in the mouth hurts, actually. Yeah, whoever was talking about that, I think Trank was talking about that. Like, getting punched in the jaw, like, I've gotten my jaw, like, hit so hard that I think maybe I broke it, but I never went to the doctor about it. But, like, it's like, or maybe the tendon or something in there, like, got torn or something. There was, like, this clicking kind of thing going on, and I couldn't barely move my mouth for about 2 months. And yeah, that hurts, you know, like, you know, but like, just getting hit in the forehead and the cheeks and all that sort of shit, it doesn't really hurt, you know. Even if you get rocked, like, and you nearly get knocked unconscious, it doesn't really hurt that much. You know what I mean? Like, you know, getting hit in the mouth or getting your nose like mashed or something. I haven't actually had my nose mashed, luckily. I must have like a good solid nose. But I've got some infections, but yeah. Oh, anyway, yeah, there's this other time I was sparring with my mate who's much younger than me, and fitter, but not as good at boxing, and you know, just less experience and stuff like that. And alright, we have to fight them off so we can get our building. Yeah, we can win this. I believe in myself. Yeah, so I was sparring with my mate, right? And he was like a lot younger than me, and he was really keen, and he was really getting really fit. I was getting fitter as well, but not, you know, he's like 20 years younger than me or something, you know, 15 years younger than me. So he's a lot fitter than me, right? So we're sparring and stuff, and I'm getting tired, right? I get tired, and I start like getting lazy with my defense, like, and like kind of trying to like shoulder roll like shots and stuff like that instead of keeping my gloves up, and like, you know, shoulder rolling with one glove and this kind of shit, and just trying to slip and stuff because he was too tired to hold my arms up anymore, you know. And I don't know if anyone who's done boxing has had this experience, but you get to the point where you're so tired that you'd rather take the hit in the head than try to like block the punch, because it takes less energy to get hit in the head than it does to block the punch, you know what I mean? Also, he was lighter than me, so he doesn't do that as much damage, you know. Yeah, his punches didn't hurt that much. And anyway, so this is what's going on, right? I'm exhausted, totally fucking gassed out completely. He's like, you know, still having a great time punching away. I'm like just trying to like defend with like in a super lazy way. Anyway, so he caught me with we didn't catch me, I just ate it. He's like hit me with like a jab, you know, and then I just like ate it. I just didn't care, you know, because I'm like, fuck it, I'd rather just get the punch rather than try and dodge. And then he hit me again, and then he just like, you know, I don't know if you like if you do like pad work, you know, you're like 1 2 3 4 1 2 3 4. He's like just basically doing that, like 1 2 3 4, you know, on my head. And the individual punches weren't very hard, but it was about 6 punches. It was like bang 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 bang, and you know, and I'm just like doing this kind of thing, and then I just fucking dropped. You know, like I just dropped. It was weird because the punches weren't hard, like they weren't hurting me, you know, but it was just that like tat 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 tat, and then your brain just goes, ugh. And yeah, I just fell over. I didn't get knocked unconscious or anything. I just dropped down to one knee, but still, like, yeah, I thought that was weird. Like there's like this build up of, you can get like a build up of fucking. Anyway, obviously need to go to the gym because I'm getting way too excited talking about getting punched in the head. All right, let's do this. But yeah, anyway, so then after that, he was like super proud of himself because he like knocked out Mercy and shit. Like, didn't knock me out, just knocked me down. I was just down on one knee. But yeah, and also like in my defense, also it wasn't really like he like knocked me out. It was just like I just let him punch me like 6 times in the head in a row, and then I fell over. So I feel like it wasn't really like he didn't really win. I just gave him the knockdown. You know what I mean? That's my take on it. Only Mercy the Mad can make a story about getting his ass whipped to sound like a legendary. I didn't get my ass whipped, John. Fucking hell. You completely mischaracterizing it. Mercy being like, it is but a scratch. Exactly, it was just a scratch. But yeah, long story short, like the other guy that used to just smash me. Well, he didn't used to smash me. He didn't used to beat me in the sparring sessions. Like, you know, it was pretty even, you know, we both give and take, you know, but like he hit really hard. So when he did land a punch, like I took a few big hits in those few sessions. So yeah, the other mate, the young guy, like he hit me like they were not hard punches. They were very light. There was no damage to my face or anything, you know. But just that little tat-tat-tat thing just, I don't know, made my brain want to go to sleep for a while, just for a second. But anyway, my point was that after that, I felt the effects of the let him take the win. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, no, I gave him some props for sure. Gave him some props. I know we're really good mates, so you know we alternate between giving him props and giving him shit depending on the mood of the day, you know. But yeah, what I was gonna say. But I was just gonna say that I also felt the effects of like light concussion from the light hitting. You know, like I felt like, you know, sort of a little bit headachy, a little bit fuzzy, you know, maybe forget some, like having trouble remembering words and shit, you know, like you try to talk and you can't remember the word that you're not trying to say, that sort of stuff. Yeah, like I felt a little bit of that, like after the knockdown from the light punches, as similar to when, you know, that over multiple days from heavy punches. So yeah, it was interesting. You know, you can cut off the flow to the. You can cut off enough flow to the brain. You can cut off enough blood flow to the brain by pressing on 2 points near the head, near the top back of the ear for a person to pass out. No, I did not know that. I did not know that, John. How long do you have to hold it for? Oh shit! They've got a beast of Nurgle. This is good. What sort of caster have they got? Oh shit, he's gonna cast it on the wrong spell. Shit, this is... I don't know if this is good. I don't know if this is good, guys. A few seconds, like 3 or so? Oh, okay, so like similar, so it's like completely cuts off, so it's similar to like rear naked choke, so like fast. If we lose this battle, it's going to be bad news. This guy's into my toads. Dick. If we can get him to crumble first, then we might start seeing some other stuff crumble. This beast of Nurgle is a problem though. He's trying to get into me. This one might do the trick. Do a debuff on him. See if that does anything. That beast of Nurgle is walking. Just let me lose some stuff. Oh, at least that toad's... Fuck. The lure goes down. Sacred Nurglings. If we can kill their plague bearers, I might get it done for us. Fuck, that beast of Nurgle's all over me. I don't know if I should put this in the plague bearers or yeah, we'll try the plague bearers, I guess. I'm not going to do a huge amount of damage to them. Very slow. Tense. Few seconds and the lights are off. I've been choked unconscious without noticing I was being choked. Yeah, I've been choked out once. It was pretty embarrassing. I remember just thinking he caught me in a triangle, and I was like, I remember thinking like, oh fuck this, I'm gonna bust out of this, you know, whatever. And then that was it. That was the last thing I remembered. You know, it's like, you know, like nope, I'm not busting out of that. Excuse me. We're in deep shit here. Fuck it. Damn. That's bad. I don't know. I didn't even think about that. I just thought, yeah, we'll be fine. We'll win. Need to take that cough to the doctors. Yeah, it seems to have gotten a bit worse the last few days. Maybe I have got COVID. Okay. This is a cause for some concern. They're gonna take sunken sewers, basically. God damn it.
The plaguefather.
Fuck. Not sure what to do about all this. This campaign's gone to hell in a handbasket. Well, I suppose it's better than the previous campaign that was just dead because I deleted it by accident. As long as you can breathe and smell, there's no need to see the doctor. Yeah. Hey, James. Gina Carano is going to Comic Con. I don't even know Comic Con was coming up. Is there a Comic Con coming up? Yeah, we're really struggling. Like, we're doing great on our plague infections. This is going fantastic, but everything else is going to absolute shit. Doctor might tell you to stay home if your symptoms are similar to COVID. Maybe you should make a telehealth appointment. I know you can get like these little tests that you can take. I think we've got one. Once my wife wakes up, I'll get it to give me one. I think you like, I don't know, you pee on it or you stick it in your mouth or some shit, and it gives you a result fairly quickly. Yeah, just take a quick test, yeah. So yeah, I'll probably do that. And if it's not like, yeah, if it's not, yeah, it's not positive, then I don't know. I'm supposed to be going to dinner with one of my wife's friends tonight. So yeah, I don't know. I don't know how you know, keen he is to get COVID, but it might, maybe that was going to be cancelled. We'll see how we go. Well, it's not cancelled. I guess I can just not go. But yeah, I don't know. I doubt it would be COVID, like, because I don't know. I don't feel that bad or anything. I don't feel bad at all, really. I assume it's just a cold, but I kind of feel like maybe it's been there for a while, you know. And maybe when I went running the other day, it kind of jiggled it around a bit. Like, yeah, that's what I was thinking. Yeah, maybe it's like I'm not sick. It's just like I've got a lot of phlegm in my chest still, because, you know, like, I used to be a smoker, so there's probably like a lot of damage in there and everything, you know. And so yeah, maybe there's just like a lot of phlegms built up at the bottom of my lungs, and then when I went jogging, it's like joggled it all around, and so now I'm starting to cough some of it up. Fairly sure I got COVID 5 days ago. I had 2 quite bad days where I couldn't sleep because breathing hurt too bad. Wow, that sounds pretty bad, Xavier. Every time I was breathing out, I heard a bubbling noise in my chest. Yeah, that's what I'm getting, like a little bit of a bubbling, like, yeah, it's not like fully like boil and bubble, toil and trouble, like, but it's just like a little bit of a frothy bubbling kind of sound. Check out all these guys. Fuck, we need some heals real bad. We'll get some heals soon, but man, that other campaign was going so well compared. Like, I thought there was a few things that were imperfect about the first Nurgle campaign, but now I'm like playing this one and it's gone like so much worse. I'm like, oh my god, that last campaign was amazing. Fuck, I should have not deleted that one by accident, and it would have been fine. %, fever. Oh, have you had your 2 vaccinations and your booster shot and all that, Xavier? If you test negative, you can go. Quick tests tell it positive or negative in 20 minutes. Have COVID was completely asymptomatic. If I went for my sister testing positive, I wouldn't know. You know, all this is because of the plague drones. Nah, shit started going sideways well before the plague drones. Yeah, I lost my Beast of Nurgle. Oh no, the Beast of Nurgle's still alive. Oh, the Beast of Nurgle died last campaign. This is actually the second campaign I've screwed up today. So actually third. So I deleted one campaign, then I screwed up the second campaign, and I had to restart. And now this campaign's gone to shit as well. But it hasn't gone to shit. Like, it's, you know, it's fine. We're fine. It's we're having challenges. Let's just say it like that. What was that? Oh, that was Kugath shooting at him. Stop shooting, Kugath. You're probably going to hit more of your friendlies than your enemies. Let's wipe these fuckers out. They're going to get wiped out anyway, so we're going to make sure they all die. There we go. Eat some oranges and red berries for breakfast. Make sure you go and stretch and exercise for 5 minutes before and after going to bed. Okay, that's pretty good. Yeah, I went out for dinner last night. Don't know if I washed my hands after I came home. Forgot. John says, eat some oranges and red berries for breakfast. Make sure to stretch and exercise 5 minutes before and after going to bed. That reduces the risk of flu and common colds by about 60%. Well, I'm not sure if that's true, John, but it sounds like good advice. Alright, so this is turning into a Nurgle disaster campaign. Not only is this going to be delayed by 2 turns, not only is this going to be delayed by 2 turns, we're possibly going to lose the whole settlement, which is going to really delay things a bit. Oh fuck! I forgot to do my plagues. Oh well, we can just reload. We've already saved scum multiple times now, so it's fine. We as a people basically abandoned thousands of years of wisdom on how to stay healthy by bad habits, laziness, and comfort. All hail Nurgle. Yeah, that's it. Like, just get some fresh air, get some exercise, eat good food, get some sleep. If you do those 3 things, then, you know. Mikla says, reducing the risk of flu, cold shower treatment, and running, general exercising. Yeah, I need to do some running. I think there is, you know, there is like, you know, it is probably true that you can over-exercise, you know, but like, I think, you know, most people under-exercise. So like over-exercising isn't really, you know, an epidemic problem in our society or anything, you know, whereas under-exercising probably is. Okay, so yeah, so the thing I wanted to do was get Kugath in here, get some right. Now we gotta just get a Nurgling. I don't have any that are like different from the others. Oh, this one like 50. Yeah, it's 53, two bars. Cool. Just pass this guy around. Make sure that we've cleared all our plague spreads for the turn. Sometimes when you do this, you'll get a plague spread. All right, should be good to go. And we'll give him a fresh plague. Now, if we're going to go for... We're really going to need growth first, I guess, if we're going to be going for the growth one. So for growth, we need brain fog and paroxysm. Paroxysm is the hard one. It's down here. Brain fog is pretty easy. It's just 1 slot there. So we'll smash paroxysm like really fast by doing the multi thing. And that'll also give us extra infections as well. So yeah, if we just check here, we've got 560 infections right now. We should come out with about 600, I reckon 610, 620 after we finish. So we should actually make a profit. So we're down to 520. Two bars, there he is. Sometimes there's not 100% chance of plague spread, you know, and also if it spreads backwards, sometimes it spreads back, sometimes it doesn't. Spreading back like, you you know, can stop it and stuff. So sometimes you won't get one every time when you go around, like especially when you go around the second time. That doesn't mean it's over. You want to just keep going around. I usually go around 3 times. I feel like that usually makes sure that you get every single spread that you can possibly get. Yeah, they didn't get one last time, but this time they did. So it's just, maybe it's just like a % chance sort of thing. Maybe it's like 85% chance, you know, so you'd almost always get it, but you know, every once in a while it doesn't get it. So now I think we're not going to get any more now. I think we've cleared them all out. Cool. 610. Yeah. So we actually made a profit on that, and we've unlocked 35. Yeah. So we only need 15 more spreads. So we'll get that next turn, and then the following turn we'll get that. So 2 turns to get 2 turns before we get all that. And also the other good thing about it is we've got this growth plague on our main armies. So all 1, 2, 3, 4, all 4 of these armies have a chance to spread the plague. Stormwreck Mountain's already got the growth plague, so we don't need to worry about spreading it to that. We can get, so we get him just across the border into Gutport, and then we'll have a good chance of spreading it to there. If we leave some here, we might be able to get a double spread back onto the same settlement again. Maybe that'll increase the duration. And we're probably going to lose this and the dwarfs decide to come back again, but, you know, that's fine. Yeah, and I won't, I'll leave that. I won't waste plagues trying to infect this. It's interesting you can still infect it while it's being sieged. I wonder if we infect it while it's being sieged. I know, we'll just infect Darko Wolf, that's fine. Yeah, just give it the growth. Yeah, beautiful. Alright, hopefully that'll give a nice replenishment on Krieger, so it's good. The quicker this guy gets his heals would be the better. Couple more levels. Alright, there we go. Haven't ate in 2 days, haven't slept for 26 hours. Alright, feeling myself alright. Okay, that doesn't sound very healthy. But yeah, you're only 18. Yeah, I feel like even when I was 18, I couldn't do that stuff. I always needed sleep. Nothing wrong with looking young, Miklos. That's not a bad problem to have. Alright, well, it looks like we managed to save our city. So that's something. Now, when we fight this battle, we should actually get a bunch of spreads out of it. Oh, we can't get him in there. Yeah, we should get a bunch of spreads out of it. So I'll be interested to see how many, if we get any. So we can see here we've got 36 spread count right now. Not a fan of Rancid Visitations, the Nurgle version of Spirit Leech. Hey Thomas, I mainly just want the heal and the big pustule explosion thing. Blight, wart. Oh, I can't remember now. Yeah, the big pustule that explodes, that does the big damage.
Of destruction.
Right, we're stealthed on a rock. It is when you're at your favorite bar and they have a new bartender and she asks for your ID and you don't have it, because why would you? I don't know, I always carry my ID. Like, I always carry my ID, my wallet, my keys. And never, like, everywhere when I leave the house. When I'm at home, right now I'm wearing boxing shorts, actually. Underneath this desk, like, I'm like one of those TV news people. Like, up here I've got a shirt and collar. Underneath I'm just wearing boxing shorts. Not like boxer shorts underwear, but I'm wearing actual boxers, like boxing trunks. It's just like my casual wear. I'm always ready. I'm always ready for combat. Well, maybe it's like I knew that doing this Nurgle campaign would be like going into battle, so I had to put my boxing trunks on. I don't know. Something like that. Hey, Woody Chopper, how you going, man? Woody Chopper became a member. I'm sure Woody Chopper was already a member. Is it your anniversary, Woody Chopper? 15 months. Oh wow, awesome. Thanks for your continued support, Woody. I appreciate it, man. I know you don't have as much time to come and hang out in the streams these days, but I appreciate that you still support me as a moderator. Woody Chopper is one of our main moderators on the Discord. So if you play up on the Discord, then you might get a message from Woody Chopper. But yeah, no, thanks a lot, man. And yeah, thanks for still being a member. You fucked with work, yeah, no worries, man. Although actually, yeah, John just became a double member. That's what you missed today. The John's now got the John's now got 2 memberships on two different accounts. So you're no longer my most loyal supporter anymore. You're like second now after John. He's like he already had a membership, and then his other like work account. He's joined as a member on the work account as well now. So he's like a double member. It's like that. That's right. So you're gonna have to get like 3 memberships now if you want to beat him. But seriously though, man, yeah, no, I just wanted to say, yeah, thanks for all your work on the Discord. You know, you're one of the main guys that you and Papa Nurgle, I think, are probably the 2 main ones. I mean, I think everyone contributes a little bit, but I think you guys are the ones that probably put the most effort into the Discord. So, yeah, thanks a lot for that. It's like, oh, I just did that. I cast the miscasting on it just before he cast the spell. Did it get him? Better have got him. These guys haven't got. I'm not in the region or anything. That's a problem. Oh yeah, they got this beast of Nurgle. Little ball lake. The lords. Who's melting? Somebody's melting in there. Oh no, their lord's melting, right. I was like freaking out for a second. Right, let's see if we can wreck this beast of Nurgle. Get it out of the picture. Forsaken looks so cool. Like there's so like I mean Nurglings are cute and everything, but I don't really go into that like whole comedy cutesy thing. Like it's cool and everything, whatever. But you know, like Forsaken are badasses. You know, like that's what I want. Right, job done. Ooh, get these guys. Infections. Get the infections. After them. What can we do? Poison them. Slow them down a bit with some poison. Boom. They slowed that Nurgle Kugath shooting him in the back with a ginormous cannon. Slowed him down a bit. Wish this slowed them. Is there another slow that you can do on them? How much does the beast go? The beast's 40. No, I think they're 42, aren't they? No, 36. Oh, that's because we've got them currently poisoned. Keep that. Try and keep that poison on them. Yeah, we got them poisoned still. We kill those last couple of guys. Yeah, no, it's not gonna happen. Kugath might shoot him though. My new love is the STI 2011 Combat Master. That's 8,000. What's an STI Combat Master? Doesn't STI mean sexually transmitted disease? Because all their lords and heroes are casters, because you run with spare lords, you amass a massive collection of arcane gear, forbidden rods, chromatic tomes, etc, etc, etc. Yeah, I know. It's kind of annoying. It's kind of the same with vampires. I feel like when you're playing vampires, you're always like struggling to get enough armor because you get so many caster items and stuff. It's a gun. Ah, okay. Yeah, I don't know anything about guns. We don't know about guns in Australia. 740 gold or infections. I don't think we need any infections anymore. I think we're golden on infections. As long as, I mean, it's up to how much, it depends how much we spend, but basically we're never going to run out of infections anymore.
Kugath, a plaguefather. Daub the walls with mold. Plaguefather.
What turn is it? Turn 9. Oh, check this out. Interesting. Okay,
I will not disgrace my ancestors.
Okay. So yeah, so we got the growth here, the growth there. Don't have the growth here. Bloodport. I feel like there's a good chance that it could infect this place because we've got so many guys around, but we could also like do a so we could do a cultist just with the growth plague on it. Costs 100.
Cultist.
Yeah, and then we get the cultist to, oh, we can't infect our own stuff. Crap. Forgot about that. I thought the cultist could like infect our own settlement. Sucks. Alright, did that agent action give us, no, it didn't give us any negative relations, so that's good. That might spread back onto this, and also we've got three lords there, so that might spread there as well. And then Gluttport will just manually give Gluttport the healing one as well. Alright, cool. Costs us a bit, but we've got extra growth. Oh, can we go up, can we go up to level 3? Like, is this... I feel like this is going to stuff up and it's going to go back to the start. Then we're going to have to go all the way around again.
Glory for plaguefather! This will infect so many.
Hey Jacob S, you liked the video? Nice one, man. What the fuck? Who's that? What? Where did this happen? How? Oh, underway intercept. See, this is like trap. I always see this and I'm like, alright, I guess I'll just have to fight it. But it's like, it's an underway interception. I could just choose not to fight it. And then I wouldn't have to worry about it. Oh, I think they might have effed up here. I think we're about to get a big pile of infections. Yes, nice, we got the spread. So yeah, I was hoping that would happen. There were like 3 armies here, so one of them spread it to the settlement. Stormbreak Mountain lost their plague, but that's okay. We can get it back there in a second. I was going to do some shenanigans with spreads, but I'm not more interested in killing this dwarf now. So we'll get this army on the opposite side of him, so they have to retreat back towards us. Put Kugath right about there.
Nurgle's chosen.
And we'll get our other buddies in here too. Alright, cool. Oh yeah, our economy is so much better without those plague drones. So good. It's gonna run. It's not gonna do you any good though. Oh man, look how far away you ran. Shit. That sucks. Alright, well let's see what we can do. Guys need to be as close as possible, so he doesn't use much movement. It should be alright. This guy can actually go into normal move. Alright. We got Cougar. Oh, actually, not all of them are going to be in this fight, are they? Got the garrison in instead. That's okay. This could be a tough fight, actually. Just realized. Forbidden Rod isn't the other. I think the Forbidden Rod was good on Kugath because he can soak it up. Once you've got healing, like once you've got healing to like, I was using it all the time. Like even my Kugath was already down to like 70%, down to 70% health. Then I'd use like 2 charges of it on Kugath. He would go down to like 40% health, and then I would just cast the overcasted big heal on the whole army, and it would heal Kugath to full and heal everybody else. Forbidden rods only have 3 charges. You're really not getting much more magic out of them. Oh, I mean, if I had the choice between infinite magic or the forbidden rod, I'll choose infinite magic. But I don't have the choice. Obviously, the only reason I'm using it is because I don't have the infinite magic. And getting being able to use all of my magic for damage to kill them as fast as possible, and then using the rod twice and being able to get enough to fully heal up my army afterwards is really good. But I don't have a rod right now, I don't think, anyway, so it's kind of a moot point. I wonder if we should tank the artillery with Kugath. Gross throwers are not anti-large. I wonder if they're actually bad against Kugath because he's so large that the splash attack will Oh no, the splash attack won't hit him, will it? Because he's only a single entity. Okay, so this... I feel like... I don't know which things are... not part of my army. Wait, actually, so we got Kuga, this guy, this guy. Okay, so that's, how many were there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. So there's 4 more that are in my army. So it's 1, 2, 4. Alright, I think that's my army. And I think this is the garrison, right? And one of these lords is the garrison as well. A tally master, there we go. He doesn't have a cool name like our lords. Okay. So, Tallymaster and his posse can go and eat ammo. Ah, fuck that. We'll just get in there. I was going to try and screw around with artillery and whatever else. Look at that. Forbidden rods are good, man. As long as you got the magic, as long as you got healing. It depends what, it depends what you are. Like, if you've got no healing, then forbidden rods are a bit dubious. But if you've got, if you've got healing or regeneration, then forbidden rods are free magic. Why not? Get into it.
Nurgle.
I'm not sure if we can get chromatic tome on Nurgle. I think you can. I think you can get chromatic tome on Zeech, but I assume they'll have the same. I don't know why I decided to just eat minus charges. And it's my mission to just get this garrison destroyed completely if we can.
Unspeakable proxies. Yes! Decimate them! Yes! Spread! Faster! Kugath, plague weaver! Go away! Father. My experiment succeeds.
Yeah. Stream of corruption overcast. Yeah, stream of corruption is nice. 100% armor piercing. I can't believe it's 100% armor piercing.
Bringer of sickness.
Pretty good. Is that Toad's not? Yeah.
Vesta. Boss. Boss. Herald of Nurgle. Spreading Vesta.
Hey, it was fun. You only play PvP for Nurgle, so you're learning all the campaign stuff? Oh, nice. Yeah, it's a bit different on campaign for sure. But knowing, I think playing multiplayer like definitely informs your combat a lot more. Like I feel like multiplayer encourages you to actually kind of learn more about the units, how they function, and how to use them efficiently and stuff like that. I feel like with campaign, I don't know, it's just a different mentality, you know. With campaign, it's like, I don't know, it's like it's all about your army makeup, you know. It's all about you trying to build like a perfect doom stack that can deal with any situation, you know. Whereas it's like with multiplayer, you're always trying to build like a tailor-made army just for that specific situation, and you don't care what happens afterwards. So that's another thing. Survivability is a lot higher, rated a lot higher in campaign than in multiplayer, you know. For most battles that you have. Can't stand Nurgle's campaigns, so never got part. Oh, that's interesting, Elmo. Why not? Like, what's wrong with their campaign? Because that's kind of like one of the themes of this stream. Like, try to, you know, figure out what's good and try to, like, you know, make the game more fun for people, I guess, to play Nurgle. What the? Oh, how did he get over there? All right. Never mind. Just do a poor man's version.
Assaulting.
Just their fights are insanely grindy. Oh, okay, yeah. I love the grindy fights. It's my jam. Like vampire skelly spam. I don't have anything like fast. All right. Send some fast guys. I should have saved those codes and stuff to just keep them back to kill things.
Decimate them. Fly. Bearer.
Yeah, I probably don't help because I'm like wasting time like hunting down units and doing all this sort of stuff, but he's going nowhere. Kill this dwarf, get that money. Yeah, that's the Nurgle fantasy. That's the Nurgle fantasy. Yeah, it's like there's like a player fantasy for every faction. Like Khorne's Nurgle player fantasy is just like being an indestructible maelstrom of destruction and just slaughter. You know, Nurgle's player fantasy is just being this indestructible blob that just kind of grinds forward and nothing that they do can stop you. You know, it's just inevitable. Yeah, Nurgle's like inevitability. You know. Is like slow, inevitable death. Yeah, Tzeentch is like just madness, you know, madness and, you know, deceit and deception and crazy cavorting. 600 infections out of that one, that was nice. Alright, the dwarf threat is at an end. Our people are free. Oh, we got a forbidden rod, speaking of which. And if I think we might have got enough levels for it here. Oh, no. As soon as we get this fleshy abundance, then we can forbidden rod it up. Unfortunately, we don't have. Excuse me, they don't have the. Don't have the heals right now, but that is okay. I'll better have swiftness on Kugath. That would actually be quite handy, wouldn't it? Because he's a pain in the ass with how slow he is sometimes. Alright. It's the thing, like, there's a couple of things there I want to melt down, but there's no, like, pairs of things that I want to melt down, so it's fine. Okay, we need paroxysm. We need 9 more spreads for paroxysm. We could probably almost just wait for the spreads to happen naturally. We may as well do it. Yeah, we'll give Kugath the plague again. Again, we should make a profit out of this, so not that we're hard up for infections anyway, but who's a unique one? 44-3. Go this way. It's easier to see. Yeah, just take the same. I transfer the same unit all the time. That way, if I accidentally waste movement on the like if I accidentally waste movement on then the lord that moves wrong, he will get wasted movement, and the unit that will get wasted movement as well. So if I accidentally waste movement, if you know which unit it is, you can always delete that unit or merge that unit into another unit, as long as it's the one with the smaller number, so it disappears. Like if you merge it into another unit and the one with the lost movement disappears, then you get your movement back, you know. Oh, I think I just went the wrong way. Crap. I went the wrong way, went the wrong order. Distracted myself. Trying to be too clever. Yeah, I think I might have busted it. It's okay though, we didn't need any more spreads anyway, because we only needed 9. I reckon even though we didn't get the full amount, we would have probably got enough. Yeah, we got the 9 we needed to get Proxism, so that's good. But we probably didn't make as much profit as we normally would have. That's okay. Alright. It was pretty cool having this settlement here, just constantly fighting, fighting the rebels and stuff. But yeah, I don't know if we want to keep doing that or not. Oh, I did make it. Oh, it survived. Okay, cool. That's awesome. So we didn't lose our progress on this, I don't think. So I think we're good. Oh, but it's not... No, we're not going to make it because we need tier 3 for this. Ah, well. Not to worry.
I must fine-tune my plagues.
In 1.3, I found ogres to be pushovers in campaign. How are they different in multiplayer? You found ogres easy to beat when you're fighting against them in campaign. Yeah, well, I mean, yeah, they weren't. Yeah, they're not too bad. They're it depends. If you're a strong magic faction, they're not so great because magic doesn't really work on them that too well, like AOE type blob magic. But they've got really strong artillery. And they've got stonehorns that are really strong. Like if you're playing as the ogres, they're very powerful. Alright, we'll take Stormbrack. We'll just occupied Stormbrack so we can do our plague spreading. If we can reach. Yeah, we can reach. Okay, cool. We don't even need much anyway. Because we only need to get 5 spread count. So it's pretty, yeah, it should be pretty easy. Just spread. Just make sure they don't have any spreads left from previous turns plague. Cool. Alright, now we cast the new plague on Kugath, which is this one's the one we need. So we're trying to get this unlocked. So we just need Brain Fog as the last piece of the puzzle. That gives us plus 50 growth for settlements. And we'll get this as well, so we get extra infections. This is like, I don't know, it might be boring to watch this, where final transmutation absolutely annihilates ogres. Yeah, final transmutation would be good on them, wouldn't it? Yeah, I might have to play. Oh, I don't know. I really liked playing. I really like playing Zhao Ming, like having the one-man Doomstack kind of thing with him like melting everybody around him. I kind of want to do that with like something with Tzeentch, but I feel like Tzeentch is gonna. I'm not gonna like Tzeentch because I like tankiness, and I'm just not gonna be able to have that tankiness with Tzeentch. I don't think. But I don't know. We'll see how we go. Yeah, like 49.3. passing it around the circle. Make sure you always go the same direction. Because if you pass it back and forth, it can stuff it up. Number 3, he goes back to Cougar. And we'll do one more to be safe. Yeah, 1592, that'll do. Yeah, looks like we're done. Cool. Now, yeah, we've got our brain fog, so now we've unlocked the plus 50 growth, plus 50 growth plague. So we'll get that going on all of our settlements now. I might cast it on... I might cast it on Glut so I can spread both directions, potentially. Just 150 to put that on Glut. I might spread this one onto all of our armies next turn as well, because that way we can get it spreading, bouncing back and forth, and getting multiple spreads and getting the spreads to build up. You know, once you unlock these powerful ones, the powerful ones start kind of like bouncing back and forth and lasting longer and all that kind of stuff. Yeah, I'm screwed up with this. I shouldn't have bothered building that. Should have just gone for growth first. Didn't screw. It's like, it's not bad, nothing bad about it or anything. It's just, you know, it didn't work. Didn't help us get it any faster. But yeah, the only thing bad about it is that we got slightly lower growth than we otherwise would have got. Alright, we'll head up here and give these dwarfs some more health. Stormwreck Mountain. Yeah, no, I'm just going to leave that. We're not going to build anything there yet. Oh, turn 11. Got to end our non-aggression pact. Tech doesn't. Generally, tech doesn't work on summons. In Warhammer 2, it never did. Yeah.
Oh, welcome. Mayhaps we can barter for the souls of those you represent. This time.
Okay, we broke all our agreements. I should have sold that to Flaming Scribes, actually. They would have loved that. Damn it. Oh well. I won't go back and reload that.
It, Cinch, has brought you to me. Please.
Just gonna go to war with like every faction that these guys are at war with. Except for Northern Provinces. We don't want none of that. I just want them to know that we are their best friends. We've got your back, Karos. We wub you.
Do you wish to visit the hidden light?
Siege can feel pretty tanky over time with Barrier. It's just not fire and forget like Nurgle though. Can't wait for Warriors of Chaos and Norse to be playable 1 and 3. Yeah, me too. It'll be so good. It'd be cool if Warriors of Chaos could get like plague ridden and stuff. Oh, you know, it'd be cool if Warriors of Chaos got all the cultists. You know, like how like Demons of Chaos get all the demons. It'd be cool if Warriors of Chaos got like cultists of Nurgle, cultists of Slanesh. You know, all the different cultists. That would be awesome.
Nurgle's chosen.
So, yeah, basically make like Warriors of Chaos like a cool version of Demons of Chaos. It's all like badass black metal Vikings, you know. Thank you, doing Shaggoths. I don't really like. I mean, it's not that I don't like Shaggoths. Like Shaggoths are cool, but it's like I don't know.
I will not disgrace my ancestors.
Do you reckon he'll fight? Like I want him to fight me. outside so I can get all of his sweet infections. Because we're not short on infections, but if we can get like heaps of infections, you know, then we can use them to just go crazy and like send cultists out and, you know, just do all sorts of shit. So these guys are keen as mustard on them. I was gonna try and ambush them, but it'll take too long, and I'm hoping they don't retreat. Probably should have not put those other lords there. If I didn't put the lords there, there might be more chance of them not retreating. Yeah, see, now we've got fleshy abundance. Now we can use the now we can use this to cast Forbidden Rod to get more magic, and then just cast for fleshy abundance on him to heal him up again if you need to. Now I hope these guys aren't going to run. Like, I'm sure they're probably going to run, but yeah, fucking ran. God damn it! Oh, but they're still in range. Oh, this is cool. This is cool. This means we get to fight the dwarves and the garrison in like just this massive, ginormous punch on. This is glory. This is glory. This is what we've been waiting for, fellas. This is all the infections that we could possibly dream of. Just thousands of little dwarf bags of pus ready to go. There's going to be a lot of them, though. I'm not going to lie. There's going to be a lot of dwarfs. How much wins we got? We got a decent amount of wins. Do it. Oh, yeah, we're going to do it, alright. We're going to do it real good. Oh, yeah. Look at all these dwarf bags of pus. Okay, we'll put the speed onto to Kugath. Make him highly maneuverable. Now 28 speed. What's his normal speed? 28 speed. Oh, wow, it doesn't show up. Alright. Well, that gives us 20%. So 20% on top of 28 is like, what, 4.6? 5.6? So he'll be 34 if it rounds up. It's pretty good. Actually, he doesn't really need the speed. Oh, I mean 34 is cool because then he can catch the dwarfs and stuff, and yeah, that'll be cool. Massive speed. That's right. Well, massive anyway. I don't know about the speed, but yeah. So each have the best cavalry due to barrier. Yeah. Actually, yeah, that's a good call. I'd really like to get into some cycle charging with Chaos Knights. But I don't know. I feel like it's going to take you ages before you're going to be able to get... Yeah, 33.6, but I think it'll round up to 34, but I'm not sure if it actually does round up or if it just, like, you actually get the 33.6 in-game. Oh, we got double army. We could split armies. We could fight over here and take on his reinforcements. Actually, yeah, I might do that. We'll miss out on some infections from these guys, which is unfortunate. But they've got a artillery piece. So if we take that out first, then it might be helpful. Doom Knights and Chaos Knights are sick as each. They have excellent voice acting too. Yeah, fully. Hey Bluth, how you going, man? Stream still going? Yeah, I probably should end the stream. No, actually, no. I decided to do a long one. That's right. I've got to. I think in about 3 hours, I've got to end the stream because we've got like a house inspection for some people to come and look at the house. So yeah, I was planning to just do a normal stream and then do Battle Brothers afterwards. But Battle Brothers is gonna have to get shit canned now, I think, because yeah, I got this inspection. But that means we can, and because we're not doing the Battle Brothers stream, that means we can go as long as we want. Yeah, flattening the army set makes sense, but we're going to miss out on all the sweet infections we could have gotten from chasing them down, you know, but it's alright. Are these guys... aren't going to come for us, are they? I don't think they... Are they coming for us? No, I think they're just going to, you know, reorganize themselves. I don't think they're heading this way. How big is this army, actually? Maybe it works. Actually, let's just stop that for a second. What's Kugath's regeneration aura? No. No. Yeah. That one. Okay, so it's only fairly small. So if we do that, then everyone's going to get regeneration. You killed somebody with a loot in Battle Brothers today? What are you saying? You killed, like, he had a loot and then you killed him, or you used your loot to kill him? Hey, 34 speed? Oh yeah, that's right, yeah. Look at this speed demon. Check it out. I'm going to tool around in a, like, circle here. Show off my speed. Oh yeah, look at that. It's tearing around. It's like lightning. Did you see it? You probably couldn't see it because he was going too fast. Amazing. Alright, let's do it. Where's this artillery? Like, can you bounce this off the, like, edge of the map? No. It'd be cool if you could. Oh, we got some free archers here. Oh. Probably should have not let them on the other side of the battlefield. Hopefully they can get over there before the reinforcements come. There you go. Good. This is some nice damage. There you go on. These guys should be coming soon, surely. No, I think maybe they're gonna wait. That's alright. Alright, there you go. These guys are done. Maybe it should gobble up their lord already. That's cool.
Infection is inevitable.
Oh, here's our artillery. Good, that's what we're waiting for. Just wanted to get that artillery off the battlefield. I wonder if the balance of power, like, counts, because, like, that would all count as a percentage of the balance, like, that would count as their percentage of balance power lost, I think, because, you know, we wreck them. How are you feeling with Nurgle magic? Personally, I feel like it performs better than death, or is it just the death's not killing off models that much anymore? Yeah, I think Nurgle magic is great. It's not so much about the damage. The damage spell that they've got, the AoE damage spell they've got, is pretty okay actually. But the healing, like, they got the best healing in the game. You know, people say like that Nurgle magic shit. It's like, yeah, I mean, maybe their offensive magic's not the best, but I think it's okay. And they've got the best healing in the game. Like, you can't just, like, discount that. You know what I mean? Like, there's not nothing. And it really suits their playstyle, obviously, as well. But yeah, I really like the blight rot or whatever. But yeah, overcasted fleshy abundance is, you're like, yeah, I can, like, no matter how much damage I take to all my single entities, I can just overcast fleshy abundance like twice, and it will heal the entire army. You know, Bixie Worship said, you mean because there's no life magic yet? No, I mean it's better than life magic. Like, this is better, like, Nurgle's healing is better than life magic. Fucking way better. Like, way, way better. No, like, because, like, yeah, because, lifeblood or whatever, it only heals 4 targets, right? But, well, no, sorry. Nurgle's magic is way better than life magic was in Warhammer 2. However, the healing magic is going to get changed in healing magic is going to get changed in Warhammer 3. So yeah, so earth magic, yeah, life magic does have life bloom, so that does give you some extra heal. But also Earthblood, I think Earthblood, they might be removing the target limit to Earthblood in Warhammer 3. I'm not 100% sure about that, but I think, was it Dash? Was it you, Dash, that was saying that you thought that it didn't have a cap? Oh, it still has the same max 4? Oh, okay. I thought somebody had observed the AI casting Earthblood and it didn't have... Oh, no, Miao Ying can cast it, can't she? Yeah, I thought somebody casted Earthblood and it didn't have the cap anymore. Ah, fair enough. Locus of Fecundity also doesn't have a cap. Oh, the healing cooldown. Yeah. I don't know if I want to keep that though. I really like the damage one. Especially once you get them on rot flies, you can just send them around like killing everything with their rot fly thing. Has the same 4 cap target. Okay, maybe it's something else I was thinking. But I mean, the thing with life magic is you do have yeah, somebody mentioned it before. Thomas mentioned it, life bloom, and the life bloom is kind of cool. I prefer the direct damage cooldown. Yeah, I like the Mortis Engine type one because that one doesn't have any. It's unlimited uses. So if you have like 3 guys with it, then you can just like constantly cycle them and have it up all the time. Now, okay. How about we sit on a hill? On a hill in a forest would be ideal. Maybe like here. Oh, they're coming for us. That's, yeah, they've had enough. That's it. All right, fine. Whatever. Yeah, so we sit up here. Kugath is going to sit at the front, being a fleshy artillery piece. Oh no, they're not done yet. Okay, cool. Are they just repositioning? All right, that's fine. So yeah, we'll move over here. Unless they sit on this hill and shoot directly down onto us, that would sort of suck. Actually, we'll just move into this one. It's a bit closer. Alright, yeah, we'll move into this one. So we've got a bit of missile resistance. And then we'll shoot them with my artillery until they just get sick of getting shot. The direct damage one is super strong. Yeah, somebody else was saying that they like the red direct damage one as well. Or maybe that was you, I can't remember. So yeah, I don't know. Maybe I should give it a try. Yeah, the Nurgle heal is ridiculous. It's ridiculous. It heals so much damage. Oh, they came already. Damn it! Didn't get to shoot them with my artillery.
Come on.
I wanted to.
Stomping. On the move. Trail of maggots. Kugath, plaguefather.
Okay, we're in range. Let's pull back a little bit. Get some tree action happening. I wonder if I can strategically place Kugath like directly behind a tree. Look at this blob action we got going on here. That's pretty good. Kugath, where's the biggest tree I can find? It's like there. Maybe put him behind that. That was a good cast. Pretty good cast. Can't argue with that. Hey, how's my tree going?
Calculating my destination. A sensible location.
Oh, there we go. He's directly behind the tree. Hopefully that's going to do it for him. Can we kill some of these, we kill some of these archers. Oh, look at this. Look at this cast. Oh my god, so much damage. God, this guy's our MVP for sure. Oh shit, he's getting wrecked by infantry. Alright, let's get in there. We'll put Kugath behind this tree now. Some tree tanking. Oh, we put a bit of artillery there. It's okay, as long as we've got our... Oh yeah, this could be the last one. Could be the one that broke the camel's back. Oh yeah. I want to send some Nurglings out to hunt those guys down, because they're all going to be, you know, fleshy bags of juice. Just a non-overcast from Kugath. See if we can weaken those ones a little bit. Still working out pretty good. We've got a fair bit of wins. I might just cast a heal on him. Get him going. Get him back up again. Start dropping some... It's like carpets of dwarfs. They should all break now, surely. Concentrate on winning the battle. Yeah, no, I was against show off Fleshy Abundance. Yeah, I did. I chucked some Fleshy Abundance in the hero. Check out his health now. He's not even bothered. It was just a flesh wound. Keep melting down this lord. We get a chance to use our Forbidden Rod, get some more magic. Power Reserve 0. So this is all gravy from the Forbidden Rod now. Although we're probably going to have to use it on Kugath. Oops. That's not what I was trying to do. Just do a non-overcast, try and break these guys, get piss them off. Okay. And Nurglings, just chase Nurglings. Any Nurglings not moving? No, they all seem to be moving. Oh, actually, I didn't know to do that. I was trying to wait. Trying to get. Mrs. Mercy has arisen. Just asking if she's got her test. After this, stick it up my nose. All the instructions.
Yeah, he should be nice.
I don't do tutorials. I'll just wing it. I'm a strategy gamer. I can do tests. I'll just ask a mate how to do it.
Unspeakable proxies.
I'll just let these guys run down a few more characters. If I do, wonder if I'll get enough healing out of. No, let's just do it. That's really far away. That's fine. Yeah, so he took a bit of damage from that, but it should pay for fleshy abundance, I think. If we run out just before we get there, I'll be really annoyed. And the fleshy abundance should pay for that. So we actually did two, we actually used Forbidden Rod twice to get Wind's Magic. One of them we used for damage, and then one of them we used for heal. And so yeah, and yeah, the one that we used for the healing gave us enough to gave us enough wins to heal up for both of the two times that we used it, you know. So that's pretty nice. But once we get overcasted, yeah, we can probably do like two of these to overcast and heal the whole army. So it's even better. Beast's just getting us a few more infections. Alright, I think we're done here. Alright, we must have got a few out of that. I reckon, what do you reckon, 600? Oh, no, I reckon we'll get 700 or 800 infections. Oh, maybe not that many. Because we didn't, like, kill everybody. Hey, Clock Monkey, enjoyed the stream. Chat's been lively. Parting shot, though. Get that cough checked out. Yeah, I've got my COVID rapid antigen test. I'm just about to try that out. You've rolled the dwarves, now you're set forever. You're nice. So what the fuck's all this shit? This looks hectic. I don't know. It's too hard. I'll do it later. I was thinking if it was really easy, I was thinking I'll just do it while I'm in the middle of the stream, but I'll do the test later, that's fine. I only got 428 infections, so yeah, not as many as I was hoping for, but still a goodly amount. We didn't really wreck the garrison because they were right on the edge of the map, so we're gonna have to fight them all again later, but yeah, it's okay.
Shove them into my vats.
I've got 2 of those Trickster's shards now, we can melt that down. Yeah, these Trickster's shards I don't like too much. It's like, it reduces your miscast chance. Well, actually, I guess the miscast chance would be pretty good on on the other guy. If you think you have the Q-tip deep enough in your nose, you don't. You will know when it's deep. You'll know it's deep enough when it is. Nice. Yeah, you need to feel it in your brain. Yeah, when you said that, you need to feel it in your brain, it just gave me that, like, you know, when somebody else gets kicked in the balls, but you feel it kind of thing.
This will infect so
yeah, I might take the overcast. But yeah, I was actually thinking maybe we should actually give him the Trickster shard because he needs that. He probably needs that reduction in base miscast chance because I overcast constantly with him. So even though I was about to get rid of it, but then I'm like, well, actually, maybe I actually need it. All right, we'll leave him. We won't melt it down after all. Gambling for a nice blue item. I know, we're not missing out. It's alright. When the feeling shifts from an uncomfortable sneeze to a, oh my god, I'm poking my brain, then you're good. Hey Richard Holmquist, how you going, man? Yeah, I'm doing well. It's been a disaster of a campaign, but I'm having fun. We've kind of reeled it back from disaster now. So that's good.
Dissolve their flesh.
Oh yeah, so we want to unlock this one next to get money. So for that one we need gut rot. So we're gonna need to do a lot of spreads on this one. But that's cool. That's all good. We'll do that. We'll start that after this, and then we'll have everything unlocked fairly soon, and then we'll pretty much apart from if we need more infections. Yeah, we're almost about to start getting our... Actually, no, we're not really need to or anything, come to think of it. Basically, I want all these lords just to give them Arcane Conduit. And I can do Spirit Leech and stuff if we need infinite magic. Yeah, cool. Yeah, I think people are not used to the playstyle of Nurgle. Yeah, that's right. I feel like I can't, like, I don't know. I wish, like, for me, it's fun, like, playing Nurgle. I enjoy it. Like, I like this plagues and everything, you know. But I can't quite. I feel like there's something. I don't know. I feel like we need to find. You can't really like tell people like that, you know, like a subtle thing. Like it just there's some just good feeling about playing Nurgle if you get into their vibe or whatever. That doesn't really translate, you know, when you're trying to tell somebody about stuff. You need kind of like something more sort of. I don't know, more like sexy, I guess, or something, you know, like to get people into it so they can visualize it and understand that it's cool. But yeah, I haven't really been able to figure out like what that thing is for Nurgle yet. This looks pretty good here, actually, doesn't it? It's like if they're shooting at us, we'll be on top. We can go up the side here. Yeah, I think this one's my favorite one. We'll start off here. And we'll bring all of our lords on the opposite side. That's fine.
The perfect plague.
Just want to bring back a little bit. So I want him to set up all these towers on the left-hand side and just blow them, you know, just waste them. The thing is, if I set up my Nurglings, actually, no, screw it. We'll just push in. We'll just, yeah, screw that idea. We're not going to get tricky about it. Nurgle is not a faction for being tricky with things. You just get it done, you know. Just get in there, do the work. It will pay off. If you do the work, it will pay off as Nurgle. That's my plan.
I've brewed a perfect plague for this occasion. Victory is a
Move. There we go. Nurgle is not very sexy. Found the best analogy for describing Nurgle's gameplay is a line from Dragon Age Origins from a dwarf's note in the Deep Road. Basically, to fortify against the enemy and then blow forward over their crushed army. Yeah, they are kind of like dwarfs in a way, like dwarfs with no guns, you know? You just wall up. Oh, they got knocked over. They got knocked over just as I hit them with a spell, so I don't know if that wrecked our chances of really damaging them. Get shot, move slow, get shot, die, no profit. That's not true, that's not true at all. Nurgle's like, move slow, they shoot at you, you don't care, you just absorb their bullets. It's like you don't even block the bullets, you don't block the bullets, you don't hide behind armor, you just take it, you just take the shot, you just look down at the bullet hole, and you just, your blubber just seals up over the hole, and you just don't care, and you just keep walking forward. That's Nurgle. We just need to get like heaps of ward save on Kugath, because he's not, like, Kugath's the least Nurgle-y thing about Nurgle. Everybody else is like on board. Everybody else knows what they need to do. But Kugath's like, oh, I'm just gonna get the shit shot out of me and die. But yeah, now I've got heals, it's like not a big deal.
Infection is inevitable. Assaulting! Kugath, plague weaver! They die! Tiny lurches! Despair! Decay! Decompose! Nurgle's pestilent blue master! Very swell! No! Sand!
It was like a tick, you dig in, infect everything, move on, and the target's dead. Rinse and repeat. Okay.
Yes! It is done!
I've got heaps of power reserve, but I shouldn't have done that. That's alright.
The plaguefather. Trial of discharge. Not power.
That didn't do much damage though.
Nurgle's command. The perfect play.
Did a bit of damage. Wasn't too bad. Oh, what? Let's see what's happening there.
It is done.
Those guys took that tower out. Sorted. We got this one.
Conqueror. Tugath, plaguefather.
I guess getting down to his heal cap.
My experiment succeeds.
I might need to stop messing around.
There.
There we go. Have some races are stronger, weaker than others, but the vibe of all demon races is near perfect in my opinion. Yeah, I think the vibe of Nurgle is very good. I think the vibe of all the demon races is very good. Yeah, definitely. I agree with that. I'm looking forward to seeing what they do with the DLC as well to kind of like build that out more. The Prince feels a bit weak, but I'd mostly agree. I feel like the Prince is almost the strongest one out of them. But, yeah, the Prince is pretty good. He get like, especially with the units that he can do, and because he can get like 90% reduction in upkeep or something, so he can basically like have 3 stacks of bloodthirsters and whatever. Yeah, it's like he sort of seems weak at first, but then later on you can just, you know, he can build hero stacks the easiest. He can get increased hero capacity, and like he can get 2 hero capacity from every minor settlement. So, you know, in a 4 region province, he can get 8 heroes out of that. You know, 8 hero capacity, he can he can build like really cheap doom stacks of really powerful units, and yeah, it's like, I don't know, he seems weak because he doesn't have like the same, he doesn't have a normal skill tree and all that kind of stuff, but it's not like, yeah, he's like, yeah, it's weird. It's good though.
Haul it to my lab.
Yeah, I mean, one of the most powerful things about the Demon Prince is that he can use plague-ridden healing heroes from. He can get the healing, the like most powerful healing in the game from Nurgle, and then put it onto Bloodthirsters, which are the most powerful like melee unit in the game, probably, you know, or put it onto like, you know, Zeech Soul Grinders, or, you know, whatever. The Prince is a good commander, but he's a joke in combat. I don't think he's a joke in combat. He's pretty good. Like, he can put like you can put like 3 Mortis Engine effects on him, make him pretty tanky, and have him just like cruise around melting infantry and shit. Yeah, there's builds for him, you know. I think he's, yeah, I don't know. I think there's, yeah, I think like, I don't know. I think like just compared to Scarbrand, when you see Scarbrand, how Scarbrand just goes ballistic and just kills everything, like, you know, you think, oh, Demon Prince seems really weak compared to that, but he's like pretty powerful, like compared to everybody else.
A plaguefather.
But yeah, I don't know. It's just, it's a weird, I don't know. for me, it's not really about power level. It's about how fun the campaign is. You know what I mean? And I feel like the Demon Prince is. I don't like him. Like I don't like his character design. I don't like the fact that you can't get after battle replenishment with any of his options. You know, like he doesn't get after battle replenishment with any of his options. All he can do is set the vote favor. He should have an option that gives him after battle replenishment for sure, I think. And yeah, and just the whole look of him, I don't identify with that. I don't like demons. I don't want to be a demon. You know, I don't want my character to be a demon. You know, if he could be in human form, then I'd love him so much more. Or, you know, a more humanoid demon, like with a humanish body or something. If he could be in Archaeon form. But yeah, anyway, like, yeah, I don't reckon power level matters. Like, it's just how much fun, you know. I feel like you can have fun playing a faction that feels quite under weak and disadvantaged, but you can still fight your way out of it. Like, that can feel fun, you know. Like, lower power factions can feel good, I think. Purple Sun. I've been wanting to use the Purple Sun on somebody. I'll check that out. But yeah, I don't know. Like, yeah, I don't know. Like, I think that the weakness thing comes into it when you've got a faction that's so weak that it just feels bad to play them because they just suck at everything and nothing works, and like their faction mechanics don't complement each other, and you know, that kind of stuff. And I think that's more the valid kind of, you know, like somebody said before, like, I think it's okay for some factions to be weaker and some to be stronger so that you can have a different experience. Like, you know, if the only experience you could have was, oh yeah, I'm going to dominate the map and smash everyone super easily with different colors of spells, you know what I mean? That would be fucked, you know? Whereas, like, you know, the different factions, like, have more variety in that. They have different map positions, they have different challenges. Some of them have really powerful enemies they have to deal with, you know? It's all this sort of stuff. It all plays into it. Hardest part about demons is trying to decide what to go with. I did a little a video, Benjamin. I don't know if you saw it. It's like called Demon Prince and Too Much Coffee or something. I don't know how familiar you are with the faction. If you're like an absolute beginner, that might help you. I made that video after I played for the first time, just basically with all my thoughts and the advice that people had given me and stuff like that. But it's only it only goes for 5 minutes, but it pretty much gives you a quick overview of what you want to do with the Demon Prince. So you might want to check that out if you're interested. But yeah, if you already had more experience than me, then it might not be that relevant. So why is this ticked now, right? Because aren't we back here now? No. Oh, so does it keep... What the fuck's going on? So does it keep cycling even though, like, we don't have the... Like, will this go down to... Will this go to 3 next turn? I guess we'll find out in a second. Okay, anyway, we've got the good plague now, right? So we'll start putting the good plague on things. So Gluttport currently has the 25, and no, the 25 and 50 is already on there. So did I already put the plague on? Yeah, nice. We're getting some good plague action going on. We got 7, 8. Read from this man. I love your guides. They often have things most people wouldn't notice, and they're very well thought out. It's how I found your channel in the first place. Thanks a lot, Red London. I want to do some more guides, but I'm still thinking I'm probably going to wait for a few months until the game's more developed before I start doing big guides. And I think it'll be better then because I'll be able to like make them include lots of different stuff, like everything we've kind of learned and everything. At the moment, I'm focusing just on doing short videos, just on little things that we find. Like, it's like, oh, did you know that you can do this? Or, oh, if you do this, it's a total game changer, you know? That's kind of what I'm trying to focus on now because, yeah, I think like doing a guide at this point is like kind of useless because, you know, like I don't know, we don't know enough about the game. The game's new. You can't really possibly know enough about the game. Non-aggression with the beast, the Ripperhorn tribe. I mean, maybe. But anyway, yeah, so I'm glad you love my guides. I'll definitely be doing some more guides. Yeah, not yet. One guide at Strength and one guide I wanted to do was a guide to the Wolfheart campaign. The Wolfheart campaign does not have to be bullshit hard. The Wolfheart campaign can be a dream, but you need to know, you need to know how to do it. Motherfuckers. Well, it's not that bad, but like oh yeah, what's that? The life cycle, no, I can't do that yet.
Great Poxmaker, an opportunity presents itself to collect more dwarven specimens and find out the cause of their frustrating resistance to your concoctions.
So big. More to rot.
We've seen what Pendulum does to armies? Yeah. I want some Pendulum action in my life. The longer I play one faction, the more I start to like want to play a different one. I should have built this earlier, but no, it's fine. Alright, gotta clear those old infections out, just in case there's one left over. Yeah, so this, I think it seems like there's like a chance for the infections to spread naturally, and maybe there's a cap as well, like maybe they can only spread once, or they can only spread twice or something like that, because, yeah, I don't know. But I just know that, yeah, if you clear them out, then you should have, yeah, like you should get the reliable results, you know. Yeah, so we're good on that plague. This is the next one we want to get. We need gut rot. That's down here. So we go plague Bubos, and we'll give the extra plague spread infections, and then we should make a profit from it. And we'll quickly play past the parcel. This Lord, this right. Got a different one, but it's okay. To do it. Yeah, it's a little bit finicky doing this, but you only have to do it like three times for each line, so it's only like 12 times you have to basically do it, and then you never have to do it again, and you've unlocked every single symptom in the game. If you want to unlock them fast, you know, you don't even have to really unlock them all if you don't want to. So yeah, I feel like it's like, and I think it's a kind of a fun. It's a little bit exploity, but it's like fun, and it's not like it makes you like super powerful or like it's not. I don't know. It's not like doing the vassal cheese that makes you ridiculously powerful, or doing the the vassal subjugate cheese, or doing the like dark elf loyalty cheese or something like that. It's not like something like that's just going to make you super powerful. It's just like a little bit of busy work that you can do if you want to get a little bit of extra advantage in the game. You know what I mean? We have nice healthy infections now, so that's cool. And yeah, we're up to, what are we up? 16. So 2 more turns and we should get that unlocked. What else was I going to do? Oh yeah, technology wise. So we need yeah, this one, Contagious Horde. So we get the plague duration plus 3 turns. So we just need to take something in here just to finish it off. I know none of these things are like that exciting, but the leadership for Nurgle is good.
An aid to the plague crusade.
Oh yeah, this is a battle against these ogres, right? So we can actually kill them and take all their infections. The good thing about it being that they're a camp, so they can't retreat. What did you do to fix Marcus Wolfhart's campaign? I found the late game lizard campaign so annoying to deal with. Walls. Yeah, there's like, I like Dash Dash's things like walls. No, so when I play Marcus Wolfhart, I migrate to the Empire. So basically what you do is you send one of your starting heroes, either the first hero that you get or one of the second or third heroes that you get, and you send them across the sea to discover the Empire, to get diplomatic contact with the Empire. And then basically you'll get over to the Empire about between turn 16 to turn like 20, around that time, with your hero. So just your heroes in the Empire, everybody else is still in thing, and you get and meanwhile you do a little bit of stuff in Lustria just to unlock all your heroes and do some of the quests that you can easily do within about 20 turns, and then basically around turn 20 to 30. All of the Empire factions should be getting at war with each other. The vampires will be kicking their asses, you know, all this stuff will be going on. And basically it'll be really easy to confederate one of them. And so you just confederate ideally one of the factions that's got a tier 3 capital tier 3 settlement that's also got a tier 3 barracks, and then you just disband all your armies in Lustria, teleport over to your new settlement. Just say you take over Avaland or you take over Workband in Stirland or something like that. They might be about to die, so they might only have their capital left, but it's like a tier 3 capital with the tier 3 barracks. And you won't be at war with anyone, right? So no one knows you, no one's at war with you. So you're in the middle of the Empire now, friends all around you, and you just build a new army there, recruit huntsmen because you've got tier 3 barracks already, get a full stack of huntsmen, put Marcus Wolfhart in charge of that, so he's got all these huntsman buffs and everything. And then you put walls on everything, and then you know how you get the free units all the time. You're getting the free units all the time from whatever it's called, the supply thing. You just keep those supply units stored up, and then whenever the armies are going to come, it gives you some warnings. It's not like they just pop out instantly. It gives you some warning, and then you go and kill the lizard man and get experience and get all the money from it and shit, you know. And if you happen to be stuck really far away, you've got like 10 units, you can just summon them like that wherever you need them, you know. It's going to cost you a bit of money, but you can do it if you need to in an emergency. Yeah, so the whole Empire land is unpleasant climate, which gives you like minus 15 growth or something, or minus replenishment and minus 10% income or something like that. But the 10% income is additive, right? So if you have like, if in your main money settlement, if you have like 10 wizards with plus 25% income or whatever, then, you know, you've got like plus 250% income minus 10%, you know what I mean? So that the unpleasant climate doesn't mean shit. And then with the replenishment, Marcus Wolfhart's actually got an extra technology that gives him more replenishment, plus I think he's got a skill in his tree that gives him more replenishment, and blah blah blah. So even though you get like less replenishment because you're in unpleasant climate, you actually get just as much or more replenishment because you're Marcus Wolfhart anyway. So yeah, but the other really key thing about it is that you're not in Lustria, and Lustria fucking sucks. So, you know, get the fuck out of Lustria. Basically, that's my breakdown. But yes, if the situation is still the same, I might make a guide about that at some point. If when Marcus Wolfhard gets added to the Mortal Empires. But anyway, basically just do it. It's super awesome. Like it's maybe I should do that as my like I'm gonna go back to Warhammer 2 at some point. Maybe I should do that with, when I go back to Warhammer 2. It's just better. Like fucking around in Lustria with all that bullshit sucks. If anyone starts in Lustria, thus Lustria is good. Oh no, we've got a Scaly. We've got a Scaly in the chat. The Lizard Man lover. Gonna try it when Immortal Empires drops. Thanks. Yeah, no worries, Shrinking. The thing is, it might not work the same in Immortal Empires because there'll be various things changed. But yeah, it certainly works in Mortal Empires. Lizards got oracles making pompous stacks. Like, I mean, look, maybe if you're a lizard, maybe Lustria is great. I don't know. I don't like playing lizardmen, so I don't really care. But if you're a human being, then you should just stay the hell out of Lustria. Like, this is not your country. Get the hell out of here. Alright, now we want to get as many CA said they're going to fix Lustria. GIF of a jungle tree being dropped in the trash can. Lol. Fellow Sotek devotee. Nice one.
Pestilent Brewmaster. Yes. Right decay.
That's pretty good. Some good deeps. Oh yeah, we need like for a bunch of Nurglings need to go on patrol to kill these guys. Yeah, these guys are on these guys are on infection infection patrol. So we've got to hunt down the enemy and get their little pus bag bodies. Another faction with a GTFO Lustria, the meme will apply. Yeah, if you're playing as Dark Elves, GTFO out of Lustria. Playing as Wolfheart, GTFO out of Lustria. If you're playing as Lizardman, just I don't know, just kill yourself. Like fuck. I don't like Lizardmen much. They're a good faction. Like I got no complaints about them as a faction. I just personally, don't like them. It's purely a personal thing.
Yes, bad God.
Lustria is much bigger than... Yeah, well, I'm pretty sure they're going to change... yeah, I'm pretty sure they're going to change all that stuff. I think Lustria is... yeah, Ulthuan's going to be slightly smaller in the Immortal Empires map. And I think Lustria is going to be bigger in the Immortal Empires map, yeah? Might pull it up actually in a second. Pay attention to this.
unspeakable proxies. Despair. Decay. Decompose.
What happened to our other guys? What are they doing?
Nurgle's herald.
Oh, they're like, you know, doing their thing.
Putrid. Putrefaction. Magakin. Spread herald goes. Infection is inevitable.
I'm trying to get this map set up. That's why the sound's going funny. Are we losing? Right, let me just, what's going on? We're not dying or anything? No.
Grandfather says, one finger of sickness.
Should be just about done here, surely. No more Noblars left, so we can't really get any more infections. So we'll just cruise around here. No, the army's going to get wiped out after the battle, so this will get as many. How much wins we got left? 24 battles left. Alright. Yeah, so what's it on? Yeah, so this is. Oh, is it a bit big? Yeah. Okay, so this is the you can see what? Yeah. So this is the maybe just make it a bit bigger. No, is that too big? Yeah, that's it. So actually I should have done the other one. There's another one with it like superimposed on top of the normal map. But yeah, the old like this section here is basically identical, like this hasn't changed at all. And Ulthuan's basically the same, except in Mortal Empires it's Ulthuan comes down a little bit further. So they've just made Ulthuan, they've squashed Ulthuan up a little bit, so it's a little bit shorter north-south, but it's still just as wide east to west. This part's still exactly the same. This part's all changed, obviously, because in the current map we're aligned sort of that direction, and this is kind of like stretched around in an arc and stuff. It's all weird. So just the current map has nothing to do with Immortal Empires. The Immortal Empires map is basically based on the Mortal Empires map, which is kind of like a version of this, but like with this part extended on. Is that Australia? Is that meant to be Australia? The Eastern Colonies? Sick. I didn't know Australia was in the game. Is that meant to be Australia, or is Australia this thing? I wonder what beasts. Does anyone know what beasts hang out in the Eastern Colonies? But yeah, anyway, so point is, yeah, it's a bit smaller. Lustria's, still probably too small. The Southlands are still too small. Like these parts should be like much bigger and longer and stuff. Nagaron should be much bigger as well. But that's fine. Like I feel like this is like excuse me. I feel like this is like yeah, I don't know what's going on there really. I guess Australia would be over here maybe. I don't know. But yeah, there's no Australia. No, that's sad. But yeah, so it's sort of like if the English, you know, if the Americans do a map, and in the American map of the world, America is like right in the middle, and everything, and America is like kind of bigger, and all the other things are kind of smaller and stretched and shit like that. You know, that's kind of like this. But the old world, like the Empire, is America. You know what I mean? And everything else is stretched and small and shit like that. Because basically, the Empire is the best faction, so we don't care about all these other shitty elves and crap at the edge. But yeah, that's fine. I'm totally fine with that. But yeah, anyway, that's that's the map. I'll just put it away for now. If anyone wants to talk about it some more, I can whip it out now that I've got it ready. Poor old Australia. We didn't get on the map. Not to worry. Australia is occupied by high elves. Messi's new migration target. Yeah, no, that's it. I got to migrate to Australia. Is Australia in the middle of the map on Australian maps? Yeah, of course. Yeah, everyone's map has them in the middle. Like no one makes a map and then puts their own country like on the edge, because you want to know where everything is relative to you. You know. So yeah, so all countries make their. I wasn't like having to go at America or whatever. I just. Yeah, I don't know why I did that. Said America, but yeah, no, like every country puts their country in the middle of the map. Irish got a pretty sweet deal out of it with the British Isle being on the map with Ulthuan. The Ulthuan's not the British Isles. Ulthuan's like Atlantis. Ulthuan's not meant. Ulthuan's like Atlantis. So Ulthuan doesn't Ulthuan doesn't represent anything in the real world. I don't think. The English are like Albion, down near the Chaos. Albion's Ireland, is it? If Albion's Ireland, then where's Britain? As an Italian, I'm pretty much in the middle of every world map. Well, no, everyone's in the middle of every world map. That's what I'm saying, Mifo. Like, if you're in Australia, then Italy's not in the middle of the world map. You know? Every country makes their own country in the middle of the map, because you want to know, like, oh, if I go west from here, what's to the west? If I go north, what's to the north? You don't want to be like, oh, if I go east, there's all this stuff. If I go west, I don't know, it's just the edge of the map. I don't even know what's to the west, you know what I mean? You want everything to be in the middle. Britannia is the unholy child of France and Britain. Okay, fair enough.
The plaguefather.
It's pretty weird for a British company to make like Britain and France merged into one. Have these guys only got one settlement left? Yeah, if they've only got one settlement, it might be worthwhile we wipe them out. Oh, I thought these guys. Oh, I thought these guys merged with Karos. Oh, Karos, he confederated that other faction that he's got up in Cathay. Okay, that's fine. I was like, I wasted all this time befriending these guys, and then Karos just comes and confederates them. What a dick.
Let's prepared. This experiment requires speed.
Yeah, another thing too is like, should we once we get these should we kill these armies off? I suppose we should kill off these other armies. Oh, actually no. Basically by the time once we get full, once we get all of our infections unlocked, which will be not too far away, a few more turns, we can basically get rid of all these extra armies. We should have a heap of items by then. So having all these extra armies basically allows us to transfer to get heaps of spreads to unlock all of our symptoms really fast. It also allows us to get heaps of item rolls, so we get shit tons of items. And you have like and ancillaries as well, heaps of ancillaries. What else do you get? That's about it really, yeah. Oh, and strategic advantage. Like, there's heaps of situations where I've used the other army to like capture the settlement so that I can keep Kugath's movement to go somewhere else. And so there's a lot of strategic advantages to having more than one army. In the previous version of this campaign, you can split off armies to do to like defend if you need one or whatever. So it's there's like various reasons. But once we get a bunch more heroes, and we don't really need all these armies anymore, then the value of all that's going to go down quite a lot. Oh, you having those little lords, it's not going to be as high once we've got these heroes leveled up. So, yeah, I don't know. But maybe by that time we might have our income up high enough that we actually want to have more than one army, so it could kind of work out. Glupport got us twice? Glupport got 2 plagues. Glupport. Greenpox and pox. 13 turns. Yeah, nice. 6 turns. 13 turns. 7 turns. Yeah, so it's now kind of got to the point where everything, all these regions have got all of the growth ones, so they're going crazy on the growth, and they keep spreading the plagues back and forth to each other, so it's sort of self-perpetuating, hopefully. That's the plan anyway. Is this a camp or a settlement? It's Fort Doliar. It is a settlement. Okay, cool. I don't think we've got anything we urgently need to kill after this. Unless we want to kill these beastmen. No, I've got an non-aggression pact for them, so I guess we should stay sweet with that. Yeah, I'm just gonna have Kugath do this so he can get the XP and replenishment. We're just gonna sit in the settlement and replenish after the battle. That way, we can get a little bit of a freshen up. Plus the battle, if we fight, if we initiate with him, then it'll be faster and easier because we'll be, closer to the walls. We don't have to come in. Irish explorer said there was a giant island in the Atlantic. He called it Britain's Isle. In the Warhammer universe, that island is Ulthuan. Aha. Trying my hardest to make the Nurgle campaign work, but somehow my unit pool is not renewed when the building cycle. What am I doing wrong? Hey Chandark. You need to spread the plagues. Are you following? Did you watch my video that I put out today about spreading the plagues to get your spread count up? Like, you don't need to worry about buildings for spread count. You can make yourself infinite Nurglings, no worries, by just doing did you see the video I made today? The 2 rules for Nurgle plagues. So there's a certain plague. I think it's called Ague or something. Check the descriptions. One of the plagues gives you. Oh, you saw the video. Okay, cool. So there's a certain plague that if you check the description, every time it spreads, it gives you +1 Nurgling capacity. So you just get that plague, put it onto your lord. Yeah, no, I know you've already unlocked the symptoms, but I'm saying if you run out of Nurglings, you just cast that plague. Also put the +5, put the other symptom on that gives you +5 infections as well. So it'll cost 50. Put that on Kugath, bounce it back and forth between like a couple of lords, and then you'll get, like, even if you have one lord, you just like summon a lord just for that turn, bounce it back and forth, you'll get like 5 new Nurglings. What I mean is, no matter what I build, I get 0 new units in the buildings through buildings. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know what's going on there. But if you need new Nurglings, just make them with infections. But yeah, if you've got heaps of buildings everywhere, then you should have heaps of Nurgling capacity. Naturally, you would think. Yeah, I've never had that problem, so yeah, I don't know. If somebody else has had that problem, then they might know what, you know, what they've done. I doubt it's a bug. I reckon it's like, I don't know. Maybe it is a bug. I've never heard of anyone having that bug though. You have to wait. Yeah, you do have to wait for the buildings to cycle before they get the unit. Didn't you say that you'd already done that? Oh wait. So do you get the unit? Yeah, you get the unit when every time they move to the next step, you get the unit, right? So it'll be like 3 or 4 turns. You should get the first one. Another 3 or 4 turns, you get the second one.
The perfect plague.
Weird. Yeah, maybe it is a bug. It's weird though. I've never heard of that bug. Have you got? Do you use mods, man?
Nurgle's pestilent blue master. The plaguefather. It is done.
Oh, that's, wow. Yeah, I don't know. It's weird. Yeah, maybe just Google it and see if somebody else has had the problem. Like, I feel like at this point, like the game's been out for a while, it'd be like extremely unlikely that you're the only person that's ever had the bug. Like, if there was a bug that affected Nurgle units not happening, then I assume somebody else would have had it as well. Unless you've done some really weird combination of things that no one else has ever done. No, I mean, I built some buildings. I got some Forsaken last campaign. After a few turns, I got some Forsaken capacity from it, from the Forsaken building. Yeah, that's all you do, is build a building, leave it there for a while. After a few turns, you get capacity. Oh, have you got space in your army? Have you got a space in your army to recruit? Because if you don't have a space in your army to recruit, it'll just say everything will be black, you know? Everything will be like, can't recruit.
Nurgle's command.
These dudes are coming on. I might just leave him over here just to keep him out of the way.
Maggot can moves.
And these ogres are making my balls. This because this does so little single, like it does so little damage per entity that it's almost like not even worth casting it on them. Yeah, it did like a tiny bit of damage. If we just keep casting it over and over, actually get somewhere.
of sickness. The perfect plague. Most prudent.
You have space, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. There's nothing. I can't think of any other reason why you wouldn't be able to recruit them. That plague with physical resistance would be nice against ogres and other mortal races. Yeah, yeah. That's like next on my list, but I've got some other ones that are my priorities first. Slowly grinding them down. Yeah, those towers are... No, I'm having a fun time with that. We should pull back into the trees. I feel like our herd's getting a bit thin. Oh, look at that. He's murdered half that squad. That's good.
Nurgle's pestilent blue master. It is done. Very swell.
No, we're getting there now.
Father. Decimate them.
These guys are coming to join the party. Do you know when the next Battle Brother stream will happen? Yeah, well, maybe, I don't know, maybe tonight. If I've got COVID, then I'll probably do it tonight. If I don't have COVID, then I have to go to this dinner thing. Yeah, I'm hanging to play some more Battle Brothers, so yeah, it'll probably be like today or tomorrow. Have any of the hardcore Warhammer heads got into Battle Brothers? I know a lot of people have gotten into it. I know that John's gotten into it. Yeah, like Andrew Tobias, Dash. Any of you guys gotten into Battle Brothers? You don't mess with that kind of bullshit. Hey Chris, I'm about to see a Nurgle campaign. No lie, I booted up the game, started a Nurgle campaign, and saw you streaming. Ah, awesome. That makes me feel wrong for wanting a Battle Brother stream. Why does it make you feel wrong? I used to play games like Battle Brothers, not so much these days though. You used to play games like Battle Brothers. I don't know if you played a game like Battle Brothers. I don't know if there is another game like Battle Brothers. Battle Brothers is the greatest game. Well, after Warhammer. Warhammer's the greatest game. Battle Brothers is the second best game. Or maybe third best. Yeah, that's what I've heard about the home test kits. Maybe they don't always show positive, so you can't rely on them 100%, and you have to go to the doctor and get the proper test. But I don't know. Look how many hours have been going now? 5:30. Oh, it's only been 5.5 hours. We can probably go for another hour or half an hour now. Yeah, I think the Nurgle campaign suits me as well because I talk crap a lot, and so these are like long, grindy sieges that I'm constantly doing all the time. It gives me an opportunity to like talk, you know, so I can crap on. And my beast of Nurgle's getting wrecked. He should have a rest. Just chill back here, bro. Oh shit, he's getting wrecked real bad. Yeah, oh, look at this pace that he's making. He's making good time. Getting right out of there. Alright, let's start dropping some spells and some people. Get some stuff done here. See, no, we don't even care about the towers. We don't worry about towers. We just ignore them. That's our tower strategy. Just ignore them. Alright, we'll just wait for the heals. Actually, it doesn't make any difference if we heal those guys anyway, so it's fine. Just gonna whack another big heal on. Don't really need the big heal, but there we go, everybody's happy again. So Dash Dash is like, no, reminds me of a game we used to play, does not interested. Only Engine Devices on in chat at the moment. Good thing those aren't Nurgle towers, yeah. Chaos Warrior towers are bad as well, aren't they? They just fight those like magical fireballs. They're basically the same kind of missiles that they shoot out of their cannons, their hell cannons. Nice loot. Oh yeah, that's the thing. Yeah, it's rorted because I forgot about that. So you still get the. Oh no, this is a settlement, right? This is a settlement. No, I was confused. Yeah, no, the camp we were fighting before we got it full. Yeah, it was fine.
We'll take it back with interest.
Oh, is there any trade goods here?
A plaguefather.
No, no trade goods. That's okay. We'll just keep these ones as sort of like these ones are just sort of extra settlements. They're not really. Yeah. And oh yeah, we'll do another plague.
Specimens
what were we trying to do? We were trying to get gut rot, yeah. And then we can get the 250 sack income, and then after the sack income, we want the. Actually, where's Limblight? Limblight. Oh, it's one of these ones. No. Where is it? Oh, Limblight, that one. Oh, that's easy to get. And yeah, that's on the way to Vanguard anyway. So yeah, we'll be going to Vanguard, yeah. So we'll do this. One sec. Sorry, just making plans. Don't you want to leave them damaged to get even more infections? Nah, infections don't matter, man. Like, we've got 16, 1700. Every time I do what I'm about to do now, I get like another 50 or 60 free infections. So yeah, infections are fine. Like, if we ever need more infections, we just have to do the thing where you transfer the armies back and forth. So it's pretty sweet. What was I talking about? Yeah, so we get to do this one. We need gut rot. So we need 2 more turns of transferring that one. This gives us 5 infections every time we spread it. Then we put this on, gives us another 5 infections every time we spread it. So 50 because it's discounted on Cougar. And then I should have. I should have spread the units back and forth before we did it, but it's alright. We could actually. I could just quickly root a unit here, and I'll just quickly pass this back and forth. These other guys. Make sure there's no spreads left on them. You don't normally have to worry about spreads if you've fought a battle. Because if you fight a battle, like, then all the armies will kind of spread it if they can. So, but yeah, so this what I'm doing now. I just started making sure that there's no spreads left on these guys from old plagues. You don't really have to do it if you fight a battle generally.
Do well.
Excuse me. But yeah, anyway, I just did it anyway because I was silly and forgot. So yeah, the Kugat's got the new plague that we just put on him. Then we get our guys, pass them around in a circle.
I must test my contagion.
And I'll just do one more round just to make sure there's no more spreads to be had. Yeah, nice. Very cool. And then we're up to 38, yeah. So we're going to easily get that next turn. That's nice. Just double check we've got the growth on all these. 2550, 2550, 2550. Yeah, so it's, yeah, nice plagues everywhere. Growth going along well. Oh, actually, we'll stay right here and we'll do one at the start of next turn as well. get that finished off. Yeah, Jacob. So yeah, no, I don't leave them damaged to get them all. I keep them fixed up so we can fight. We want rebels to spawn, so we can like kill them with the garrison. Well, in this case, we're probably going to kill them with the armies, but yeah. So all the plagues are spreading around again. Sunken sewers just got the plagues again. So they're up to 12, 12, 13, 6. So yeah, so Darko Wharf, I think Darko Wharf's kind of on the edge, so it doesn't get as many spreads as these other ones. These other ones, like, it's bouncing back and forth. I think it's also infecting this joint over here. It's both of them, and now this place is going as well. Yeah, so the plagues are all doing God's work, basically. Now we just need to because these guys haven't moved yet. We just need to make sure that they have to. We have to just make sure they've got all their spreads out of the way. I feel like I don't know. I think we're good. Now we will put this on him again. And that one. Do the Ring of Rosie, Circle of Plague once more. Like a weird game of what's that game, like Shells and Cups and Shells or whatever it is? Shells and it's like, you know, you have the cups and you're like doing like this, you know, like gotta transfer this unit around to all these dudes. Alright, I think we're good. Do one more round just to make sure. Yeah, all done. Right, and we got so that one's finished now, and then we just need Limblight to unlock that one for the 20% physical resistance, and this one we don't need. Yeah, Limblight to unlock this plague, and we also want to give us Mucus run, so we got Vanguard deployment. When we got Vanguard deployment, it's going to make our armies really powerful. A lot of people, yeah, that's one thing I should have mentioned actually. Like a lot of people don't like the slow combat style of Nurgle. If you get this Vanguard deployment, it means that not just the Nurglings, but also Kugath and your heroes and everything can also Vanguard. So it just gets you into combat faster, you know. So yeah, it's pretty cool. This guy, I might just wipe this guy actually.
My condition. Spread box. Rots. Prepared.
Oh. Is there a 50? Better keep our most, our strongest Nurglings alive. Yeah, I quite like how you can just wiggle these around and fill up all your Nurglings.
Succumb to Herald's stench. More plague spreaders are useful. Herald of many blood diseases. Submit to my research. Skull throne, lots.
Perfect. Actually, I don't need that one. I'll join this hero in. Get a maximum number of armies.
Moving. Make.
What did you say about Dash Dash? You've taken an arrow in the shoulder once and a dart to the hand. Well, the dart was me catching like a retard. The arrow was an accident while I was running in the forest at night. Sorry, I don't know why I thought that was funny, but so you were running in the forest at night with an arrow, and you tripped over and stabbed yourself in the shoulder with an arrow. Is that what happened? Or were you like prancing through the forest like a gazelle, and then somebody was like shot you with an arrow? Is that which one of those stories is true, Dash Dash? I hope you were prancing like a gazelle. Wow, I just got that burp right in my ear. Stereophonic burp.
There is no endeavor more noble than the study of death. So, let us fight.
Maybe he's dressed as a deer while farming in the forest at night. Yeah, that sounds right. It just sounds right, doesn't it? Just makes sense. Yeah, we really need those spells so we can start doing some damage.
Yes. Swords. Despair.
I did some good damage to this cast where I grew here. Oh yeah, these are heroes, like these born heroes, they actually do some damage in combat. They really wreck you. Like they can really wreck your heroes. You don't want to leave blah, blah, blah. I understand with you farming them in other ways, it's not worth it. Yeah, no, you don't need, like I don't think you really need to worry about that. Like I think you only get such a small amount of infections from your buildings anyway. Like it's not really, like it's sort of, I guess it's sort of cool because like later on you can, we're not going to be able to kill any of these warriors of Khorne, are we? They're just going to be like, because we're going to chase them all the way off the field and they just won't die. I feel like that's how it's going to go down. Hopefully these Chaos Warriors will rally and come back, and then we can like kill them again. I think they're gonna, as soon as this guy goes down, I think they're gonna be going.
Plague sword ready. Rot.
That'll be bad, I reckon. No. Oh, these guys are rallying. Good, good, good. The hands are melting. I was not dressed there at all. Running through the naked through the forest. Well, I mean, yeah, I feel like running naked through the forest could cause you some injuries. Could happen to anyone, as they say.
Inevitable.
I didn't think they were going to take these guys out somehow. Are we even killing any of them? They're trying. Check out these Chaos Warriors. They do look like absolute beasts. Their helmets and everything look fantastic. Oh, they are killing them. Yeah, they look so awesome. They just look tough. I mean, especially compared to the Nurglings that are like little funny looking dudes. Just makes the Chaos Warriors look extra like grim and badass, you know? Alright, nice. You love living in the middle of nowhere? So you can go running naked in the forest? Just get down with your like Viking ancestry? Do Finns like claim a bit of Viking ancestry as well, or are you not into that sort of stuff? I know I feel like Finland's like weird. Finland's kind of like, I feel like Finland's like half like northern Vikings, you know, and half like Slavs, kind of, you know, Slavs or whatever, kind of in the middle of Slavs and Russian, like in the middle of Slavs and Viking. Finns were not Vikings, no. What were the Finns doing while the Vikings were doing their things?
Shove them into my vats.
Trees? Yeah. Leaning their girlfriends against trees. Oh, we got another forbidden rod. There may have been Viking colonies in Finland, but Finns in general were closer to Slavs than Vikings. Yeah. I feel like, yeah, but I feel like your proximity to like Scandinavia means that like all the Finns that I've met have been very like, you know, very pale and northern looking. Very like, you know, tall and blonde and so forth. I'm sure I'm sure that not everyone looks like that, but you know. I actually saw, I know this is funny, but like I saw like I saw this this photograph of a Finnish because yeah, so anyone who doesn't know where Finland is, Finland's right up in the north of the world, kind of like yeah, right on the northern edge of the world, basically, up near Scandinavia, sort of in between Scandinavia and Russia, I guess. And yeah, basically, anyway, like it's sort of like it's not isolated, I wouldn't say, but it's not like, I don't know, like somewhere like France or something that's in the middle, or Germany that's sort of in the middle. It's like a melting pot of different peoples, you know. Finland's like not like that, you know. Like I've never been there, you know, but I get the idea. Anyway, just to illustrate my point, I saw this procession. I can't remember what it was, like a parade or whatever, going through this like Finnish town, and so there's this crowd, and you know, of like hundreds of people, you know what I mean, and like every single one is white. There's like no one who is not white. There's like no one. Yeah, I thought that was crazy. It's just like 100% white. Like yeah, because like in Australia we're like super like for like a couple of decades now at least, we've been like super pushing the whole thing of like multiculturalism, and you know, everything on TV always has like, you know, all different people from all different cultures to show inclusivity and all that kind of stuff. And yeah, it's just like, when I saw that like yeah, when I saw that like this parade or whatever it was in Finland, and it was just like 100% white, like no diversity at all, zero. I thought that was pretty cool. Just, I don't know, it was just weird to see, you know, just weird to see, you know. But yeah, there's 2 ethnic groups in Finland. Isn't there one like kind of like some sort of like Finnish kind of Indians or something? Can't remember now. Sorry, Sami people. Oh, is it? Who are the ones that like have are down with the reindeers and stuff? They're kind of like Indians that like not Indians, but like, you know, kind of like Native Americans or something, but they're like Finnish ones. Sami. Okay, the Sami are the ones. Finland is the Japan of Europe. Okay, I don't know what that means, but hopefully we're not being offensive. Yeah, I'm sorry if I hope we're not being offensive or anything. Dash.
A plaguefather.
So this really good movie about there's this really cool movie. I can't remember the name of it now. Probably Missy might remember. It's about like a Russian soldier, a Finnish soldier that was pressed into service fighting for the Nazis, and a Sami woman, I guess. And they like, they can't. None of them can communicate with each other. Like, none of them speak the language, each other's language. And it's just this really, I don't know, it's just a really cool movie. Like, it really tells a cool story and stuff. Finns are badass. They're Norway and Sweden's wall to the east. Yeah, true. Yeah, the sniper, the white death or whatever it was. It's pretty cool.
Bring them to their knees.
Alright, well, I'm thinking maybe I might end the stream here actually, guys. Sorry to cut it short with like nothing. My wife's being very like active. She's doing things around the house. It's making me feel like I should go and do things around the house as well. Yeah, Ruffles half Danish, nice. Yeah, no, I had a good friend that was from Finland when I was in high school. So, you know, that's the only reason I like know Finland exists. So the only reason I really knew Finland existed. Actually, I've met a few people since then from Finland as well, actually. But yeah, I don't know. I guess it's always like one of those countries I've always felt a bit of a like affinity for or something, just because I met someone from Finland when I was young, when I didn't know anyone from any other countries. But yeah. Anyway, hopefully I haven't offended Dash or any other Finns watching. I heart you, Finland. I don't know how to do the thing. But anyway, affinity, affinity, lol. Yeah, Finland, Australia is really far away from Finland, exactly. We're as far away from each other as you can get. It's probably closer to go across the, no, actually that wouldn't work. It's probably past to go through a chaos portal in the South Pole to the north. But anyway, yeah, so I might wrap it up here, I think, guys. We've done 6 hours. I did have plenty more streaming left in me, but yeah, maybe we'll go and I'll go and do some other stuff instead. And I might do a little Battle Brothers stream after lunch. So if I do a Battle Brothers stream, it will be in about 2.5 to 3 hours from now. So there'll be a fair break. All right, no worries, guys. Thanks a lot for a great stream. Great chatting with you all. And yeah, I'll catch you all later.